Okay, we should be good. We should be live. We'll see what happens. Long day today, that's for sure. Whoop. Okay, we're good on that one. Oh, nope. There we go. Oh, that's not good. Hey, dude, Edwin, how you been, buddy? How you doing, Juice? Building blocks, how are you? Oh, it's a cow. I'm like, what the fuck is that? I had a lot of stuff to do. I had a really long day, so I had to just end the stream right then and there. So, long day. Some stuff came up that I couldn't control. And, now, we're in a lot better situation. So, sorry about that. Let's see. Haley's trying to get Haley to get some sleep. Haley got to get sleep. She had a long day, too. Poor Haley. So, with what I was going to tell Haley, because she actually messaged me, 10 gigabytes isn't too bad. However, compared to, like, Xbox, some games are, on the base average, almost like 50. Like, 40 gigabytes to 50 to 100. But, yeah, so, like, the 10 isn't so bad. You should have enough room on your Switch. That you don't have to, but if you don't, you could always get a, SD card, which will make it to where you can store all your games. Yeah, same here. Like you can get an SD card. I think that's fairly cheap for like, probably. Let me think. Probably like a 100 one for like I think I saw somewhere 50, maybe even cheaper. Probably like a 32 gigabyte one for like a $10 or so. But I'll look it up and see. But it's better to get a SD card because then you can, because it's still going to take a lot to download. You'll still have to probably do about 5 gigabytes of downloading of the actual game itself. So that's just how it goes. You have to still download stuff regardless. So it's probably better to get an SD card. That way you have all this stuff. I'll look up for it tomorrow for you. Because 10 gigabytes actually is like isn't that much. Like my Super Smash Bros. Game had like 16 gigabytes. And I had to uninstall it because it was too much at that point. Like I had 2 Pokemon games. So you should be fine, but I'll look into it. Oh shit. Yeah, now this fucking DS is all fucked up, man. Then all my other DSs died because my brother didn't plug in my DSs when he was on my computer all day. Today's been a shit day. Long day. I have to fly over to Safari now. But we're a lot better now. Just gotta get all situated. I'm more so annoyed right now because all the stuff I was all ready for earlier today that we took is now fucking all reset back to bullshit. All my buttons have to be readjusted now. Ugh. All my DSs are dying. Except for 2. So, at least we have that. But we did get the Yamask yesterday in the Sandile, so I'm not too upset. How you doing, Golden Arbok? How are you? It's really fucking bright in here, man. Ooh. Ooh. That's one thing I did wish I had, like, the DS Lite capture cards and all that stuff. I wish I had, like, a whole bunch of them. Just so I don't have to worry about this setup at all. I could literally have it to where I don't have to worry about the lighting. I can have the DSs closer, and everything would be a lot better. Just woke up from a nap. Nice. Good. Let's see. We have the new background that was made by Stitch. Very kind of her, because we're hunting Litwick. These hunts are brutal. These hunts are brutal, man. They are not fun. They are not fun at all. Let me go fly to that. And oh, how you doing, Amber? Luis? Oh, Boomer raid. How you doing, Boomer? How you doing, buddy? Thanks for that. I appreciate it. I call it Boomer every time because I see like the ER at Clasher. So is that, unless you changed it recently, I swear like I was saying it right beforehand. I'm an idiot. But you guys haven't checked out Boom Clasher 93, please do. Please do. He's a good friend of the channel. Sorry, long day today, so I'm a little drained, so if I'm not too, like, excitable or too all over the place, I'm kind of just here. But, all my DSs were pretty much dead today, so, like, I'm in such a, like, annoyed mood with, like, just my setup. Shiny on the Lapras. Gotcha. Nice. I'm going for Litwicks, Bayonets, and a few other things. And a few other stuff. But got some good things. Let's see. Thanks for the raid, though. I appreciate it. Hopefully everyone's doing good in their Pokemon Go adventures. I only play... I actually downloaded Pokemon Go again, but I only really play the old DS games and some of the 3DS games and sometimes Let's Go, but kind of got bored of Let's Go. Hey, I've been kind of sick today and didn't really feel like doing anything, so that's why I didn't... Oh, no, I literally ended the stream in like 12 minutes, so don't even worry about it. You're all fine. Hopefully you feel better, though. Sorry to hear that, Anna. Thank you. I appreciate it. Right back at you. Thank you. Hopefully you have a good night. It's going to be nighttime. It is nighttime. The B button so I can run. I have to be able to run in these encounters because I'm inside of a building, and to get an encounter with an Illuminate Watchog takes still fucking forever. Like I think I timed it once. I had like a few back-to-back like 1 minute walks. It was so irritating. I was really going crazy. See what I mean? Even with Illuminate Watchog. Oh my gosh, that's brutal. 96 shiny IV coffee and tea. Oh, nice. Damn. That's some good stuff too. I love shiny coffee and it's so good. I might go to bed soon, but I'll say... No, you can go to bed. No worries. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Get some sleep if you're sick. All's good. I just hope you get better. Yeah, we got the Sandile yesterday along with the Yamask. Literally the things I've been hunting for. What's it called? There was the Yamask we hunted for about 4 months on about 4 to 5 DSs at a time. For a lot of my streams, like at least I'd say at least about 60 of them. We didn't get it forever, and then I decided to put this DS, move to this area, and start hunting because I was hunting something else on this DS. And within a week, I got all 3 of the targets in that area, and I'm just like, a little upset about that, but also like really happy because had I done that earlier, maybe I would have got lucky. How you doing, Darkrai? How you doing, buddy? Kind of hoping we don't hit the Eradicate. These encounters can be really brutal. Yeah, Litwick. Litwick's one of my faves. I kind of like its normal version more than the shiny, just because I like purple, but it does look really good. Either way, though, I can already tell I'm going to have a really bad time with this hunt because you have to do a fast encounter is you have to hold down the B button and run, and I have to like, I'm going to break my fingers doing this. It's going to be fucked up because, yeah, oh my god, this is killing my pinky already. I can tell. So yeah, it's going to be horrible. No, did you just send it? I saw you just sent me something, but I was getting ready to stream. How you doing, Meeks? Sorry, I didn't check it out to give it a peep. I literally got your snap as I was about to stream, and I got I think Group's snap earlier. I think I replied to his already. I think we're good. Let me see. Look at this guy. Edmund, want to trade? Oh my god, it finally happened. Look at that. Big congrats. Sorry, I'm a little tired today, so if I'm a little bit slower, I do apologize, but big congrats. You've been hunting that for so long. Well, it looks really good in that game. It's a girl, too. Congrats. It's also been a rainy day, so I've been sleepy all day because of that. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. I've been I had a very long day today, and it was not a good one for the most part, but it got better about a little bit later on. I started feeling better and in a much better position now. I'm really tired too, but I wanted to stream at least for about 3 to 4 hours tonight, so I won't be as active. Like I'll like loop-de-doopty. I'm just gonna probably be more relaxed for at least the first hour or two, but maybe we'll get some more. Go on a new. Let's see, want a new watch because I love watches. All I've been using is digital and I prefer hand watches or class watch. Gotcha. No worries. Get the watch, dude. But I can already tell this hunt's gonna be extremely annoying. Because you have to hold down B. If you don't, you're gonna take forever for encounters. And I could literally play like I could probably get like 3 encounters per every one without, and in like the other games, normally with a bike or something. Yeah, I send you the biggest congrats. Did you did you frighten the group? And I'll send everyone else the luck that I was hunting today. I am a little salty though because I forgot today is the debate. I think it's the 4th Democratic debate. Don't know why they're doing it so early, but I was gonna watch it, but I couldn't stream earlier, so I was like, I do that, or I either can watch that or stream, and I have to get the stream down. So made sure we did that. I'm gonna go to bed. Try to be more active tomorrow. Okay, no worries. Yeah, like I said, don't worry, it's all fine. I appreciate you stopping by. Hope you feel a lot better. Hope you feel a lot better. Thanks for at least saying hi, though. Let's see, I recently my favorite watch batteries died. I'm gonna fix it. I also want a new one. I got you. No, I don't blame you. I've never really been a watch guy. Went to bed at 9 a.m. today, and I woke up at 5 p.m. My sister was all kind of fucked. You know, I went to bed at about, I think it was like 4 o'clock, 3 o'clock. And after all that bullshit drama I was dealing with and whatnot, and I'm like, I just don't want to deal with anything anymore. And so I finally got to bed, and then about 7:40 hit, my alarm went off, and I'm like, I'm not really feeling it. How you doing, Brian? How you doing, buddy? I'm like, I'm not feeling it today. I don't really want to stream, like just yet. I want to just read a bit and just relax. So then I ended up going to bed for about an hour or two, and I woke up and finally, and I went to bed for an hour. I woke up and I took a shower, felt a lot better. I started streaming. Then of course, right as I started streaming, I had to go do stuff, so that put me in a really shitty mood because I told people, like, ask me to do stuff before I stream because I can't just end the stream. I can't just stream for like an hour because it really fucks up the YouTube like analytics and whatnot, and the notifications and whatnot. So like that put me in a really shit mood. But on top of that, other stuff was happening. So like a huge clusterfuck just happened essentially. And it put me in a bad mood. All my fucking DSs were set up perfectly. It took me like 5 minutes to do that, and I was like, yes, okay, we're good. All of them were fully charged. That's just like a first. And I was in a really good mood. And then all that happened. So then I finally, like, by the time I got all set up and whatnot and did all that, I was just in a shit mood. So I ended up going to sleep, and more stuff happened, but it's all fine now. And all is good and clear, and I'm feeling a lot better about everything. And what else ended up happening? And then we're pretty much here. So like I had a really roller coaster day essentially, and I'm really tired, but I'm not. I could probably go to sleep, but I gotta get my stream in. Oh, let's see. Yeah, I thought about not streaming, but then I was like, no, I streamed for like 12 minutes prior to the video, and I don't want to break the I don't want to miss the day of streaming, essentially, because I'd feel really stupid if I did that, because we've been doing so good lately. How you doing, Sky? How are you? But how are you, Umbreon? Thanks for stopping by, buddy. If you guys haven't liked the stream, I'd greatly appreciate if you liked it. If you don't want to, you don't have to. It just would be sweet. I really hate these hunts. I'm not looking forward to these hunts. I do like the music in this area. However, it's the battle music's so loud and so obnoxious. It is so irritating. So I really don't like this area just for the battle music on its own. And I'm trying to get this DS charged up. If I get this DS charged up, I can plug in my other DS Lite, and I can do my encounters at a faster rate. Because for some reason, the way it works is that like these buttons are really, really hard to push. The 3DSs, but the DS Lites can be pushed relatively easy. So you can hold down with tape essentially. And if that happened, I can have it hold down the B button since you can't use a bike in here and go back and forth and whatnot. And it's all fine. Gets the encounter. It's a good time. But with the 3DSs, I have to like push like here. Let me try to show you. I gotta do this. I have to push one finger right here and do this on the other one, and it fucking crushes my fingers, and it sucks so much. I'm also sleepy, but not. I just wish I could sleep so I could end the day faster. I know, right? Haley had a really, really long day. I feel bad for her. She had a really long day too. Oh, what the hell? Oh, that's funny. You guys also notice that Shuppet from 5th Gen? It sticks out his tongue. It's so cute. How you doing? Schulte? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, we got quite a bit of shinies as of recently because we've been hunting the one in 4,000 games, but with a 412 for most part. I killed a shiny fucking fungus. Bro, I killed a shiny fungus. That's why we have this emoji right here. I killed a fungus. And in X and Y, though, horde hunting. And but yeah, we end up getting a whole bunch of no, she doesn't want coffee. She wants to sleep. She wants to be far away from reality. Put a sleeping pill in it, maybe. Everything's good. I still want to cry. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, poor Haley. I'll send. Let's see. So, I need to. What's it called? Let me see. I'm horrible with math. I'm the worst. Okay, well, apparently there's no sleepy heart emoji. I thought there was. So instead, I'll just do one of these. Bada boom! There you go. Is anyone good with math? Nope. Maybe it's a decaf. I don't even know what that means. No caffeine. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna catch up. I made chicken and gravy in the crockpot. I almost said crockpot today. Just finished. It tastes so good. Oh, dude, I had pork the other day. I had pork the other day. It was so good in a crockpot until like all the other shit ended up coming out. And it was just not like half it was good. The other half's all fucked. Decaf with my Xanax in it. There you go. So I don't know if I'm not for coffees, but I guess it means no caffeine. I'm good at maths. How you doing, though, Schultz? Nice to see you back, buddy. Nice to see you here. I know that you said you've been in the ER a lot, so hopefully you're feeling a lot better. 6 hours, man. That's what I hate about those. I hate crockpots, how long they take. Man, shut up. I hate this stupid game. I had ended up falling asleep trying to get shiny Absol, so now I'm going to try again. Oh, arm sore from take it like injections. See, oh my god, I fucking hate this place, dude. Also, I hate this because since the B button's pushed out, I have to be very careful with my touchscreen. Because I have to like do a lot more. I know Dr. Zeno. How you doing, buddy? Decaf is short for decaffeinated. So it means that there's no caffeine. Like it's like they took out the D. That's not really helping me, Haley. I'm not. You should know I'm not that smart. I'm saying that means that they took out the caffeine of it. It's decaffeinated, so it means no caffeine. It's been oh my gosh. Okay, I'm making sure I didn't miss any comments because I'm not in my normal setup for the stream. Here we go. Now I can see more comments. That's all better. Okay. That I was a genius the whole time. I knew the whole time. Yeah, so I take it they did some blood work and whatnot on you and maybe IVs. Let's see, here's we got Shy Sealift on white. Wow. Can it whirlwind you in that game? I don't remember exactly what whirlwind does, but I know it can like make it to where you have to retreat. Like you auto retreat. Yeah, and I really fucking hate this right now. Yo, I'm about to just break this DS. This is stupid. This is making me go crazy. The encounters are so slow in this place. I stopped playing Sun and Moon because the encounters were so doo-doo. And yet here I am, doing even brutaler encounters. Of course, also if you guys want to become a member, $1, $2, $3, $5 will get you a rank of a member. It's the join button down by the description. It would help out a whole lot. I have a giveaway currently going on. I will explain it in a couple minutes when I'm just relaxed and we have some more encounters and whatnot. And we've been streaming for a bit, but there's a current giveaway for Pokemon cards. But if you do want to help out, you get special emojis if you become a member. If not, that's okay too. The view is good enough as is. But if you have the extra buckaroos, I'll take them. You're home now? Okay, good. Good, good, good. Glad to hear that. Yeah, I was wondering, like, where'd he go? He was being really active for a couple days straight, and all of a sudden he's like, where'd he go? And then he'd come in the stream like, oh man, just the ER, no big deal. He's dying. Funny things happened while I was asleep. Bees ended up getting in our house. Wow. Trying to find a place to sleep for the winter. It's all good now. Thank God. That's a no-go. Especially how dangerous they can be if you get stung by them enough. Make you become allergic. That's crazy. I was about to say, like, they're trying to, like, find a place to live for the winter, and sure enough, that's what they're doing. Yeah, no, I'm gonna turn off. This volume sucks. This game sucks. I was gonna say, like, the music for this area is really cool, and I really like the music. However, it's too, like, inconsistent. You have to be having to listen to it without battle music for a bit. What was that big of a deal? Honestly, I had felt fine. Passed out at work and woke up at the hospital. Yeah, no, I got you. Yeah, and you said it was all the stuff was low. Quite a few things were low in your body that it would plant you on. Yeah, that's a no-go for me. I'm not gonna have that too loud. Glad you're all fine though. Plus, like Ashley, shiny gas on fire. You got shiny red gassy. Nice. Congrats. You know, I got really lucky with the fucking the Yamask and then the Sandile. Same DS, same day. Really surprised by that. That was something. I actually ended up waking up Haley from that. I felt really bad. She was like finally almost asleep. She was watching the stream, and I screamed really loud. So if I get something today, I'm probably gonna keep it more quiet. Probably gonna, you know, just relax for these ones. Not gonna be too loud. So to get odds, I'll need to hunt my torture for about 12 hours just straight. I'll hunt it for about 6 hours. Okay, so you need 6 more hours, and you'll get it. We gotta get it, like, you know, not get it, but get the odds of it. That's not too good. I should tell you though. Make my eyes burn from that. Make my nose and my eyes burn. Just snap me. Come on, sorry, it's not loading. Oh, that's funny. This is my friend Trell. 360 softwares per hour, not bad. What happened, Meeks? What happened? Don't tell me, like, somehow, like, you got my yen and it had, like, war or something? Is that possible? I don't. Why do you say no? Oh, you ran from a shiny Sneasel. Oh, for some, like, you already got the mighty yen. Did you somehow just first try and get it? Bruh. Sorry to hear that. Major bro moment. Yo, I'm sorry I gotta do this to you. How you doing, Jennifer? Sorry I gotta do this to you, though, but, like, congratulations, you played yourself. Sorry to hear that, though. That sucks. That sucks, dude. That was literally the same energy as me the other day when I ran away from that fucking Zubat. Oh, man, that's brutal. At least it's something you already had. Still sucks, though. Still sucks megally. I have subscribers 100. Congrats. Yep, you hit the past the 100. Glad to hear. Poor Meeks. Poor Meeks. Man, that sucks. Now I feel really bad. Haley just rat balled her. Here, have it. Here, take a rat ball. Here, take a rat ball. She knows Meeks likes the rat ball, though. Kinda funny, though. Oh, you don't have it on that file, though? Oof. Yo, you just got megally bonked on. You just got megally bonked on, though. That sucks. You'll get it again, though. That still sucks, but... What were you going for? The Lipard? I'm so sleeping again. Lipard will be, yeah. Is there a link to you? Yeah, there is. 1 second, I got you. Well, just go to 2 or 3 streams ago. Or, here, I'll just get it. I'll get the video. I have a video, but I'll get the link. I killed it with Dazzling Gleam. It made me so angry. I was having a good time. And then I look down and I just see it like Dazzling Gleam. It hits one target, right? And it blows it up. I think it was the 9-hour stream, possibly? I tried to reclaim it. I had no luck. Let me see. One second. Okay, yeah, here's the, 1 second. Where's my chat at? There it is. At 70K for Geodad. Jesus Christ. Let's see. I did finally get shines on both my guesses though, so maybe the drought is over now. I hope so. That's true. There's a link right there to it. And of course, if you guys haven't liked the stream yet, please give it a like and help out a whole lot. This is brutal. I hate these encounters. Everyone told me, just get an Illuminate Watchhog, everything will be fine. You'll get your encounters really fast. No, not really. Not really, actually. I've been being boozled. I've been tricked. I feel like I'm gonna get like a shiny really fast in black and white too, but now that I know I'm thinking that, I'm not gonna. It's gonna really demotivate me. That's why we have this emoji for the fungus that we failed. Yeah, no, it sucked. Sucked, dude. I was so happy. I'm taking a little break from that because I tried hunting it for about another 6 hours and I didn't get any luck. More than 6 probably, and we haven't seen a shiny through that, so we're going back to the safari. Got one of those shiny pistoleros, gonna put it in my mouth hole. Hey, Dandy. Where was that at? Was that your work where you had no connection with Pokemon Go, Joe? Were you at work when you tried connecting? Because I'm pretty sure, like, at school zones and school places, they, like, disconnect all chances of playing Pokemon Go. Like, they purposely remove everything. Your house? That's hilarious. My house has, like, always, like, 6 or 8 Pokemon at a time. That's funny. Dude, I have so many at my house. Adam, whenever he goes around this area, he always like slows down by my house, and this like whole entire thing just goes slowly. My house is not school. You can't prove anything. There's an awful lot of learning there. Now, for little kids, I can't talk about that. I can't talk about all the Weinstein posters and all the Epstein posters you have on the wall. I can't fully talk about that. Escars 101, congrats. Congrats. If you guys haven't checked out Jennifer, please go. Okay, let me actually post this in Discord. I'm trying to catch something different, something before I go hunting, and you also want to learn screech. The noise would it make? It'll make this noise. I'll actually tell you what the noise it makes. I actually have the actual noise. Just give me a second. Let me get it set up. I will say I do know what noise he makes, and let me just get this all figured out really quick so you can hear. Screech, it plays this noise whenever Meowth does one. Ooh, give me a second. I'm butchering this right now. There, let's see. Yeah. That's what the thing is. I just realized I didn't actually autoplay it. Fuck! I just trolled myself. I'll redo this. Let's see if I got this time. I just made myself like an idiot live for everyone. Maybe this will work. There. That's what the screech is. Hell yeah. Epic. Yo, I did it. That was an old membership, by the way. Golden Arbok. Sounds like a Chinese person. Sounds about right. Sounds like a... Well, I mean, Meowth, I could see it being... him being Chinese. Would make sense. Okay, we're good on that one. I got a normal ass poniard. I hate these fucking hunts, man. These hunts are like, not these. The top two hunts are good. The bottom hunt's bullshit. Used to be a casual hunt. Now I must obtain the color swap chicken. What happened? What happened, Meeks? My cat jumped off the bed and launched a turd in the air somehow. Bruh. Uh-oh. Is it the one that got rammed by Oh, wait, it's not the one that got really rammed by the other guys? The other other cats? It's not the butt buddy one? It's actually Methany that did it the whole time? It's fucking funny. Was it like a hard turd or was it like a squirt? Was it like a hard turd or was it a squirt though? So, like this guy. Houston, we have a problem. Oh man. That's funny. I heard shiny sparkles? No, there was no shiny sparkles, you're good. No, I didn't miss anything. Just my dog around, she gets excited and then poops all of a sudden. That's so weird, dude. Animals are so weird. Whenever I see my cousin's dog, he always gets really excited and then ends up peeing himself. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I was confused of. He was like, wait a second, I thought he was done pooping. Jeez Louise. No, I didn't have any sparkles. You're just going paranoid mode. Maybe a poop just stuck in her fur. Oh, that's true. They do that sometimes. They get those little dingleberries. They kind of just like chill there. You know what you're talking about. My dog get that sometimes. That's hilarious. My dog get those sometimes. Imagine a fucking dog just making a big old dookie. So excited, just fucking poos. It's like, yeah, flunk. Yeah, today's gonna be more relaxed though. I'm probably gonna get too all excitable. I'm tired, long day, and I'm finally can't speak. Finally, like winding down. Just gonna relax for a couple hours. Hopefully, we'll get the shiny Litwick. If not, not a big deal. Maybe Poniard. If nothing, not a big deal either. My mom's cat used to eat my hair, so he would sometimes have pearl necklace hanging out of his butthole. That's funny. One of my my dog once ate something like some what was it? It was like a wool no, not a wool. It was a yarn spool, a yarn spool, whatever they're called, stool, where like you have the yarn that wraps around, and she ate like one of those, a smaller one, and like a bit of it was sticking out of her butt, so we're like, oh, what the hell? So we started grabbing it, and we just kept going, and I'm like, what the hell's going on here? And then eventually it went boom, and popped out. Bone Box, you better not be throwing any more cows. You throw any more cows, I'm gonna beat you up. That's just how I'm gonna tip you over like a cow. I'm a cow tip building block. I can't speak. I can't speak no more. Literally went retarded mode. Literally retard. I just can't do it. Words not allowed. But yeah, no, we pretty much like just kept pulling, and eventually it stopped and it pulled out the little bit. It was pretty gross though. And then she'd like, which the worst part is when she'd get into like around Halloween time. She sometimes would figure out a way to sneak candy, and she'd sneak out so we'd go look, and she's like, there'd be just like a piece of wrapper hanging out her butt. You just go, it was so gross. Exactly, it's like the never handkerchief. Oh, my back hurts really bad. What the fuck? Oh, my back's in extreme amounts of pain. What the hell is that all about? Oh, jeez. This shit takes medicine. I was not hurting too bad. What the fuck was that? That hurt. But that hurt for no reason. But you know, that dog it would eat anything to get its mouth on, essentially. But never chewed up stuff. Just if it looked like it was edible, it would eat it. And it made no sense. Never chewed up stuff, but if it looked like it could eat it, it would. Cow milk is good. I disagree. Yo, guess what I heard today? I heard someone say milk on YouTube, and he was a smart guy because he said milk, not milk. So, proven to be right once again. Yeah, I was just sitting there, and the guy said, he's like, I'm gonna have this hot chip challenge where you eat this really hot chip, and we have milk over here. I'm like, yes, good. Jeez, he's also a personal trainer, the guy is, so you know he knows what he's talking about when he says milk. So we're all good. Genius. You to you, Haley. You to you, girl. We'll throw a rat ball at Haley. Don't tell her. Boom. Just threw a rat ball at Haley. She'll never recover. So I think I might get 3. Tizut, Seiko, and Swatch. That sounds Swatch. I just wear my Swatch. That sounds kind of weird. Never had a cat who would climb on top of me while I was asleep, or or if you know, she thought I was asleep and started suckling in my little ear. I told you, it's my cat did that all the time too. Did you separate them from the mom before like 6 weeks? Because that's what mostly happens when they get separated at a younger age. They end up they end up like doing that because normally the mom stops them from sucking on the teat. So it pretty much with that, when they get separated early, they don't get told not to do that no more. So they'll, when like, you know, you're asleep or you're laying down or something, they'll go up to you and either get your little earlobes, your eyebrow, your like nose, or your lip. Mine would do the lip a lot, or my eyebrow. It was funny though. Is that a tram to a camp? I don't even know what that means. Building blocks. I feel like I'm out on a loop on this one. Look at that. You see that? That was weird. Yeah, well sometimes they do that just randomly too. My cat used to have a girlfriend. I'm not the biggest cat fan. I like dogs more. But I do like kittens a lot. I like other people's cats. But I don't like cats like of my own. I like Trex and that's about it. There's a cat outside that always is in my yard and always walks around it through all throughout the hours of the day. Like morning time, midday, and nighttime. You can see him out there just walking around the backyard. Hiding under the car sometimes. I don't know whose cat it is. Been doing it for years. It's a big black cat with like white eyes. Oh shit, I didn't want to do that. Really weird. They went for me to let him out so they could run around together. That's funny. That's pretty funny. They have little play dates. Where are you hiding from, dude? What you hiding from, dude? You fear I'm gonna beat you up, dude? Be kind of dope to get another crocodile, or not crocodile, but sandile in this X version. But I'm really going for the poniard. Oh, I have to fucking link this to Discord. I keep forgetting to do that. And of course, you guys haven't liked the stream, give it a like. I appreciate it. If you don't want to, you don't have to, but it helps out a lot. Announcements. Excuse me. Okay, we're good to go. Push run. Okay. Yeah, I really hate these hunts right now. They're so slow. So slow. I'm gonna go upwards by one, I think. That'll help a lot. Sableye, another one I can get. See, all this cat talk reminded me of something on Friday the 13th. My family almost ended up running over a kitten. It lives with us now. Definitely been separated from the mother too early. Oh, gotcha. That's sad. Yeah, it'll probably end up suckling on your ears and whatnot and all that type of stuff because of it being separated so early on. Poor little cat. Not got a good home though. Unless you guys plan on eating it. Then it probably won't have a good home. It's hard for me to choose because I like dial watches that are circle shaped with a leather wrist strap and preferably black and really simplistic. Gotcha. I like my Rugrats one from Burger King. That one's pretty epic. Don't have it anymore though. It's a classic. Digital, of course. For the fast telling of times. Kinda epic though. Continue what to draw. You could draw a cool picture of me. A cool picture of me, though. I doing Stitch. Also, I just realized no one told me that my black and white has been crashed for like, not black and white, but my X and Y has been crashed for a year, dude. What you guys doing? No one told me. I doing Nora? Sorry. I have a brain fart there. If you guys haven't liked the stream, make it a like. If you don't want to, I'll find where you live. And I'll make sure to like it before I execute you on spot. Your choice. President Sandal, thank you. I got Yamask and Sandal yesterday on the same DS. Don't know how, just did. I'm not enjoying watch that continue your steps to watch my video game console and stop checking the steps until I went for a snack. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. That's like a something that would go well with your like a pacemaker. Whoa, calm down on the greetings. Jeez, you guys can't be friends. What's wrong with you? No, I'm pranking. Glad everyone's here. Glad everyone's happy to see each other. Wish people would say congrats for being awesome, Chris. You're the cutest guy that ever exists. You have 500 eyes and you got huge muscles. But no! Everyone's just saying hi to each other. You watched the Flash? Oh, you finally watched the Flash? Was it good? Oh, God damn it. You wouldn't know that, though. You never actually tested that theory out. You never tested that theory out, though. I bet you couldn't even fully build it. Wait, what? No, I mean, this is the second episode. What do you mean? You said I watched The Flash? I don't know. I thought you said it with your 500 eyes and I got a bit concerned. I give everyone luck tonight if you're not hunting. Hopefully all the bad luck comes to you. You should be hunting. You should be cunting. You should be doing that too, I guess. Whatever that means. That's a show I miss. I miss Flash. Just came on today. Yeah, and you watched it? I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. You know, I think I might just go to Celestial Tower, where the hell it's called, and just hunt there, because I really want Litwick. The more I look at this Litwick, the more it's kind of dope, though. You know, it's kind of sweet, though. Kind of like this quite a bit, though. Some Pokemon can hurt themselves here with curse and whatnot, so I'm a little scared of this hunt. I don't fully know other Pokemon can hurt themselves. I don't care to look into it. If we fail a shiny, we fail a shiny. I can't be fucked to look into it. Oh no. Not that guy. It's that guy. Damn it. Looks like a shiny hunt. I'm gonna jump the clock and hunt Thanksgiving Christmas themed Pokemon because I have no hope for Halloween Pokemon. I mean, you could, you just gotta get an action replay. You'll be fine. You'll be fine, get an action replay. Especially one with the overgrow. Why with that? Executor. Executor. I like that Pokemon a lot. Are you doing the alone one? That's good. You doing the alone one? That's one of my faves. I think it's the best alone Pokemon. You have the time somewhere this week. I need to unlock the third slot of your poison. Ah, shit. Which one? Which one's that? Shit. Which DS is that? Let me think. Can you tell me the I have 4 DSs. I have 5 3DSs. So I have to figure out which one it is. I'll figure out which one that is. We can do that though. I'm trying to think which one it might be. Which night, baby? There's a meta that controls radio sounds. What? I don't even know what that means. Okay, what does Shiny Gothita look like? God fucking damn it. Ah, son of a bitch. Okay, Shiny Gothita has purple eyes, thought so. Okay, this is gonna be Brutal Hunt. Good thing I can tell from here the eye color, so I think we'll be fine. There was a lot of shitty shinies in 5th gen. I think that's the biggest crime that 5th gen has. That has a lot of cool ones, but a lot of cool Pokemon, but tons of shitty shinies. Like some of the worst shinies of any generation. Show in-game names of the friend code name in the Safari. Name. I'm not sure. I can. What I could do is I can just after the stream, I'll go in and I'll take out my DS and I'll just switch in between the thing. Okay, I'll think about looking that up later. But I'll have to. What I'll do, Meeks, is I'll have to I'll just put in the games individually. Wait, you can look at you can go to your friends list and find me as an added friend and tell me the friend code, and then I can look that way. I don't think I have like a normal friend code name. Mine's always really weird most of the time. I mostly don't just name it Chris, so I could be wrong though. So if you want to go actually look at in your friends list, you probably ought to do that. Because you have 2 DSs named Chris and they both have poison fire. That's a possibility. Yeah, that could be it. All my DSs are fucking dead. Some bitch. We'll figure it out soon. All my DSs are dead right now. I never added my myself on my other files because I only had 1 file of X and Y, so I wouldn't be able to ever unlock the 3rd spots. So I couldn't tell you which ones are exactly mine. Read my last comment. No. Football plus on the charger didn't make a sound. Can it just be really dead and need to be charged up? It probably just needs to be charged for a while. Sorry. If I get one with overgrown, I could give it to Pokemon that I'm hunting so it won't run. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's what I was thinking. I knew there's like it's a special hunt for that. Stitch was telling me about that before. I can use with powers like Aquaman. Gotcha. Did you just put your comment twice? Spam! Spam! You're going to hell. Let's see. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, I was trying to think if I could figure out a way how to do it. I just didn't want to interrupt the flow of the live stream with trying to switch around my X and Y's. I'll try after the stream. I'll look and see what we have for which one it is. Oh my god, that was brutal. Why does it take so long to get encounters in this game? Yeah, mostly when stuff's dead, like really dead, it takes a little bit before it starts, especially Nintendo products. Especially with Nintendo products. Oh, I did see those. Congrats on getting your posters that you bought a while ago. Congrats. We're gonna look at this right here, do this, and do that. Okay, we should be good. I have to do one thing. I think it was Teespring. I gotta go and check some stuff. Okay, statements ready. Perfect. Sorry. Got some stuff I had to look at email-wise. And arrows on right now. Gotcha. They pretty much lined it up so each game, or each show has its stuff each night almost. That's funny. Yeah, these hunts are really boring me. The Litwick ones. It's like it's an abandoned building. Why can't I use my fucking bike? Like no one will care. Man, Gen 5 had so many shit shinies. The Gothitelle line. Vanillix line's kind of doo-doo. It has some okay ones, but overall it's kind of doo-doo. I'm trying to think what other ones I can't think of at the moment. Suosion, Sulosis, Duosion, and Reuniclus. They're kind of doo-doo. They're not too bad, but there's some doo-doo ones. Huh. What else is there? Okay, I'm gonna note that volume is getting annoying. Oh man, there's a lot of doo-doo ones. Bouffalan's pretty bad. Baratic, Cubchoo. What else is there? Let me actually go on to the Gen 5 shiny so I can actually look through them really quick and see what ones are doo-doo. Gen 5 shiny Pokemon. I already looked at this list the other day. Yeah, Pokemon. Let's see. We'll get to Gen 5, Gen 7, Gen 6. Yeah, like Sawaddle, Throw Socks, so the whole Sawaddle line sucks dick. What else is the Girder line? All of them. Conkeldurr suck. Pidove is kind of doo-doo, but the other two make up for it. Unfez I'm half and half on. The Monkey trio sucks. There's only like one good one. The stars are kind of iffy. They're kind of iffy though. There's like every other one has like decent Evo line for it. Darmanitan kind of stupid. Darmaka good though. Scraggy's poo poo. Scrafty's good. Let's see. Caracosa's bad. I guess Reuniclus isn't too bad. You can tell for the most part. That water's annoying. Alejim and Behiam, whatever its name is. Doo-doo. Oh, Cubchoo's not that bad. Cubchoo's kind of good, but Beartic is kind of doo-doo, though. Yeah, Bouffalont, Rufflet. Like, Rufflet's not too bad, but it's not too good. Same with, like, Braviary. It's kind of cool, but kind of not. Durant kind of sucked, though. And then the Legendaries are kind of, like, Reshiram and Zekrom are kind of disappointing. And Kyurem's kind of disappointing. Landorus and all of them are kind of, yeah, they're really disappointing. Yeah, at least the other ones like Cobalion and Terrakion aren't too bad though. Keldeo kind of ugly. Meowetta, kind of cool. So like a good chunk of them aren't just that great, but like more than enough of a good chunk to where it's like, eh. I meant in whatever the most modern one is, probably like Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Yeah, Cubchoo's is better. I went back and looked at it. I was thinking that was different. The Switch, while it's a dock, cannot connect to TV and checks the HDMI cables. Try to retest them and then maybe switch out the other cables. Make sure your charger needs to be plugged in too. Your charger has to be plugged in as well. So I haven't even mega evolved my Gardevoir yet. It looks so dope. Best Shiny Tail 10. It's okay, Shiny. It's not too bad. I'm back. I have my dinner and I'm eating a sort of beautiful time. 9 p.m. Not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. Could be better, but a lot better than 12. Not too bad. I had 8. I had a bagel, which was not that good because my dumbass didn't put enough cream cheese on it. I do have a headache. Let me get some water. Excuse me. That might be the case. It's not always the case, but that might be the case. Not gonna say it's gonna fix it, but that does fix it sometimes. Not always, though. It'd be sweet to get Duosion. We're eating for dinner, by the way. What you eating for dinner? I didn't feel like hunting. I don't blame you. I didn't feel like hunting today. Once I realized these hunts are fucking brutal. These are some of the worst hunts I've ever had to deal with. For like, you know, just random encounters like this, because 5th gen has some of the worst encounter rates. I'll be honest. Like, it has some of the best hunts, but it has such bad encounter rates. Where it makes it to where these games are like, they exhaust me so much. I fucking hate streaming them because they take so long to get into an encounter. When you don't have a bike, or even with Illuminate or Illuminate Watchhog, it still sucks. Oops, I tried using them sweet scent. Oh, sorry. It's a lot of noise. What do you guys think? Sableye, Poniard, or Sandile first? See what I mean? Just with walking. Gosh, that's so annoying. There's a Duosion though. Sing a song to help me sleep. No, you don't deserve that. Yeah, well, I'll a little bit. I'll sing a little song. There you go. You want me to put on some relaxing, copyright-free music, Haley? You want me to put on some nice, relaxing music? I'll never sing Bohemian Rhapsody, mainly because I only know like 2 little parts of it. Excuse me. I can put on spooky music. I'll put on some spooky music. It might be too loud, so sorry if this is loud, but here you go. Here's some spooky music. It might be too quiet though. I could be. I don't really know, to be honest. That Sandile kind of like dumb when it opens up its mouth like that. That's true. I think it'll be fine. I think you'll have a good old time. I hear nothing. Okay, well I gotta turn the volume then. Thanks, Streamlabs, for destroying my happiness. Is that better? That might be too loud now. That might be too loud now. Ugh. Oh, I go to sleep. I was like, what'd you put? That's good? Okay. There's some relaxing music, I guess. Maybe not relaxing, but if I should turn it off, tell me if I should turn it off. This was made for me from Crystal Pokeball. She's a good friend of the channel. She helps me out a whole lot. If she was here, I'd give her the link, but I can't easily access her link just yet. But next time, I guess I can try to look for it. What do you want? She uploaded a video the other day. I'm actually I can link it. Whoops, that's the wrong thing. I want to go to subscriptions. It's not letting me look at my subscriptions. Excuse me. Ah, there she is. Oh, nope, wrong person. Thank God. Give me a second. Copy. Oh, she got her second shiny Buizel. That's funny. Here you go. If you guys have followed her, please follow her. Go subscribe to her. That'd mean a lot. There we go. I think most people have already subscribed to her though, if you guys are here. I'm pretty sure most people have already subscribed to her. I also just lost my thing. That's great. That's awesome. Oof. Is this real life? Oh, I'm not gonna read that. Nope, not gonna read that. Nope. I left over roasted chicken in the fridge. That sounds pretty good. Or roasted. More like bee roasted, am I right? How about bro asted? That's a good one. Yeah, I'll put that in my book of good ones. So the last horse pony thing I'm done. Oh, you're drawing some more horses though. Drawing some more horses though. Oh shit! I just like busted my toe. That didn't feel good, but it didn't hurt. Just didn't feel right. I haven't really been I want beef stew. You're gonna have to wait. I said we'll make some when I get down there. You gotta wait till then though. You don't just deserve awesome beef stew. I really want beef stew now. God damn it, Haley. Damn it. Oh look it, just a normal ass, stupid ass Geodude that I don't care about. Awesome, just wasting my time on that. Cool. I really hate this game now. Pokemon Quest once again has had my shiny drought. It sucks, it's boring. Worst game out there. Never play it ever again. Worst game, worst game. Deserves to die. Rude. I've been enjoying them for 6.5 hours. Jeez, relax. You're gonna break your hands. I've been drawing horses for 21 years. 21 years. Oh, cool. A normal ass Pidgey. Yeah, I made that background myself, trust me. Just believe me. It wasn't Stitch who made it. Your counter keeps resetting? That's not good. It's an app? You can always draw a horse with my face on it and have it be huge and muscular. 'Cause I'm pretty much a stallion. Pretty much stallion though. I come on at 100 miles per hour. I got a lot of horsepower behind me. How dare you? How dare you, Arbok? How dare you? Only if you're Shrek. Only if you're Shrek. How about that one? Just think, guys, next month we're gonna have a whole bunch of shiny hunts going on with Sword and Shield. If I had another Switch, another Elgato, I would for sure do a multi hunts and whatnot. It sucks I can't though. No, you're not. We're not gonna hunt in yours. No one hunts in Nora's. Nora doesn't deserve to be hunted in. No one deserves to get Nora's friend Safari hunts because they're poo-poo. I would never hunt in Nora's friend Safari. It's really bad. It's one of the worst, actually. Yeah, I never count encounters. This is pointless. Don't worry about if I'm hunting yours. Don't worry about it. I'm not saying don't hunt it. It means I don't want people taking all my luck in it. By the way, if you have membership, send the shiny luck to everyone in chat so then I can greedily take it away when no one's looking. I actually need most of the luck right now. In a month, I'm moving to Galore, guys. There we go. Give everyone the luck. Oh. 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 Man, oh man. They're gonna show the starter evolutions tomorrow. You kidding me, dude? They're actually gonna show them tomorrow? Bro, they best not, bro. So you need luck, Chris? I'm so upset about Sandile. I need more luck so I can get more Sandiles. It'll make you feel better. Ooh, 3 Litwicks. Okay, I'm gonna start charging the other DS now so I can play this Pokemon game on it. Black version 2. This one's the Japanese version. I don't know which one I'm supposed to be playing. Bitch. If I can just plug this in and get all settled in, we'll be good. If you get another shiny sand, I'm leaving. No. No, it's not allowed. Oh, cool. It's all the way up in volume. Cool. I love when that happens. Okay. Let's see. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. A-okay. I think it'll be on YouTube or not. Possibly. It might. I mean, I don't know anything about what's happening tomorrow at all. If there's going to be starter shown or something. I haven't been following any news on Pokemon Sword and Shield. I kind of be semi-surprised by a lot of it. My earballs! Not to be confused with her real balls. Okay, so let's actually get this tape started up again. Round 2, or I guess it's round 3 of tape. How you doing, wizard? How you doing? Thanks for the emojis in chat. It's a good promotion for good old Chrissy. If you want to become a member, it only costs $1 or maybe $2, possibly $3 if you want to go the extra mile. It could also cost a total of $5. All the help that you guys do through memberships make it so it's possible to keep streaming. If you don't want to help by doing that, I'm just going to have to beat you up. Okay. Oops, what did I do that for? Whoopsies. Okay, we're good. We're good. Try to stand up, my knee went. Let them know we're not doing that. Oh, it locked up in place though. Yo, locked up mode. I'm really hoping there's like at least 7 methods to hunt in that game. Because if there's 7 methods to hunt in Sword and Shield, yo, that'd be mad epic. Each day we could do a different method. Awesome, bitch. Don't even tell me that this DS is gonna be fucked up too. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? Okay, there we go. Never mind. It's still kind of fucked up though. This is DS that's really fucked up. Cougars. Hoogers. I swear. I'm gonna have a goddamn heart attack from this game. There we go. Okay, let's get all settled back in. But anyways, when Sword and Shield comes out, it should be a good time, and hopefully we'll do a new hunt every day type of thing. One moment for me to realize my shirt was inside out, and he's back to hunt for me. That's hilarious. Was it like that the whole all day? I need you to do the PSAT and some boring tests. The PSAT or wait, PSATs? What's that? That sounds familiar. Sounds like that's something I had to do in high school. I thought they're called PTSAs or something. I don't know. PSATs? Don't sound fun. I guess you gotta study for them. Yeah, look at this. This button's fucking busted. Can you get away from my kneecaps? The stupid button's busted. I thought I was gonna be slick and be able to start playing on this file, but I can't because it's busted. And now I'm versing this stupid bitch who has a lit wick. One of my games just got back-to-back female Torchics. They want you to get the only female Torchics now. They want you to name it Elliot, because Elliot's a bitch. Yo, may I check? Oops, I can't run away. I gotta kill this thing. Claire's confused. Right, it's confused. Hyperfang won't work. Shit, these are all normal moves. No wonder it won't work. God damn it. Go forth, you fool. I don't know, baby. Sorry, I thought I just got shiny. I got, like, my eyes split and looked at that one, looked at this one, and the colors merged. It made no sense. I was really confused. It's like, why are these different colors, but they're not supposed to be that color? It's a male and the other two are females. That's how it goes. They don't want you to win. See what I mean? How long this can take? Man, this is bullshit, dude. This is bullshit. Oh, why aren't the B buttons? Why are the B buttons fucked on this one? Bullshit. It's bullshit. Ganshar. Bubak. Bubak. Sounds good. Yeah, see, this is stupid. This is dumb. This is killing me. These hunts are actually fucking my fingers up, and I really don't like this. I gotta do this bullshit because it's fucking close to the wall. Man, I'm having a horrible time. I really hate these Litwick hunts. Oh. Oh, there goes the tape. Hopefully none of it gets disconnected. Okay. I was like, what is that black thing on the top? And it ended up being just like the screen coming down. Okay, sounds good. I mean, I'm pretty sure if someone will post the starters in the Discord. If no one posts the starters in the Discord, it means they never show them off. If no one posts a video or doesn't talk about it, that means they didn't show them off. So I'm pretty sure you'll just have to look there to see if it's good to go. Almost within minutes, people mostly post what's happening. I mean, you'll get it from the Discord, is what I'm getting at. Whatever, like, I would know it's gonna be from my Discord. So if there's nothing in Discord, I'll more than likely not know. Unless, I guess someone could say something in chat. Either way, who knows? We'll see what happens. We'll see. We'll see. What's this? Special pass power activated. Do you want to use hatching power S? No. The fuck? I'm gonna look up ghost Pokemon. These I can't do these Litwick hunts on these bottom DSs. Let me see what's up with this. Let me put ghost Pokemon to ghost Pokemon location Gen 5. I guess we put wild Pokemon location Gen 5. Spelled it all wrong. Let's see, this is Pokemon. By held item, no. Wild Pokemon, no. Pokemon location guide, there we go. That's not what I want. Great. Oh, they're gonna be like this. What is this? Seriously? Man, come on. Son of a bitch. Am I gonna have to literally go through each and every single tab to see what Pokemon are in each location? If anyone can find a way to figure out all the ghost Pokemon in Gen 5 and where to hunt all of them, I'd greatly appreciate. I'm gonna have to go by route. It's gonna take forever. I'd greatly appreciate that. Let's see. Oops, I almost started calling Haley on Facebook on accident. That would have been funny. I almost started calling Haley on Facebook. Oh, 1 second. If anyone, does anyone want to have a chance at winning a Alone Marowak, Pumpku, or Phantom? If anyone wants to have a chance at winning with them, tell me. You guys could enter a giveaway by Golden Arbok, who's giving them away in the Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Of course, Shiny. What did you say? My mom needs something? Wait, what? What? What did I just read? Oh, what did you say? You're saying, what did you say my mom needs? Okay. No, I was saying someone could look up the ghost Pokemon in Generation 5 Black and White 2. So I can look up all their locations. I don't know which all the Pokemon are you can find in the wild that are ghost types. Looks like I'm going through the whole entire dex now. This is gonna be brutal. My armpits stank. I go for Frillish in them too. I could go for Frillish in them, I think, right? But then again, I don't really want a lot of the water encounters. They kind of do. But they'll be really fast because water Pokemon are relatively fast. There's Frillish and Jellicent. How is fishing in Black and White 2? Do you have to like click at a certain time? Do you have to click at an exact time? Okay, remember Jellicent. That rat's doo-doo. Rat 6 is also kind of doo-doo. Wait, what? What about Fire Red? Let's see. Ghost Pokemon. I'm going through every route to see which Pokemon can pop up as ghosts in Black and White. Oh, for fishing. Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought you were talking about something, the other thing. Yeah, I don't know if it like you have to like click a certain time for it to pop up. Sorry, I was thinking you were talking about the thing I asked earlier. Too bad Zebstrika's not Ghost. I could do some Spark encounters for it. Sadly, it's not Ghost though. Or whatever it's called, Static, my bad, Static, yeah. Static. Yeah, Static. Yeah, like that, yeah. Like, you know how like you can just like push it and then whenever it's caught, I just have to click A again to have the thing go on, not have to do it at a certain time. Yeah, like I don't want to have to like worry about like reeling in something at a certain time, like X and Y. Is there any games that are like that? Where I can just have it go by itself and then it'll tell me if it's good, and if it's good then I can click it when I want to. So I might do some of those encounters pretty soon. Excuse me. I mean, all these Pokemon suck. Fair enough. Drifloon, I can hunt Drifloon. It's a ghost type, right? But I have to be careful. I gotta be careful. Let me see. Yeah, it's a ghost type, so maybe we'll do Drifloon. Drifloon. Little Driftledift. And there's Shuppet. Oh, they have swarms of Shuppet in this game? Yo, how do I get a swarm of Shuppet though? How do I get a swarm of Shuppet though? Yo, that's wild. They have swarms though? Let me see. I forgot the location. Because if it's gonna swarm in a place I can use a bike, then I'll for sure hunt it. That is dope. Route. Oh, just in black and white, not black and white 2. Damn. Damn. Never mind, just in black and white 1, not black and white 2. We got more safaris on groups, yes, but damn, they don't want him to win. I want to have a lonely time all by himself. Never mind, it's only in black and white, not black and white 2. I was so excited, I was like, shit, I could just do that. Never mind. There's another Drifblim. Drifblim? That sounds weird, the way it is, Drifblim. That's so weird. I fucking hate that name now. I'll never love it. Maybe Swab Blues in that. That'd be kind of cool, but where's it at? Route 14? Okay, I'll look into Route 14. Oh, you know, I want double encounter grasses, though. Yeah, there's nothing good with double encounter grasses. You got Altaria. Bartaria can kill stuff, I think. How you doing, Grandiose? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, this is trash. I'm not gonna deal with that. That place is poo. I got Pupitar. Wait, which place? Route 15? Sand/2. And there's Gligar, but it's not an adult grass, it's single grass. Okay, I didn't start paying attention to adult grass. So I'm gonna make something if I could. What do you mean, you're gonna draw something? Or you're gonna make some food, or what you mean? Get this grafting double grass encounters there with Pupitar. Prantar and Gliscor can be through shaking grass / bubbly spots. Yeah, this has got Theta. That's not a ghost type, it's a dark psychic or something, dark type or something. I'm gonna make the new Gideon. I don't even know what that means. Let's do. Man, all these locations suck. All these locations suck ass. Nova, Route 16. I already did that one. And last but not least. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. We're gonna go to Celestial Tower. Already know. Chargestone Cave, Challenger's Cave. Let's check to see what's all in these areas. Blade Tunnel. Don't really care about that. Cold Storage can't do. So I'm going to click it. Dream Yard, Driftvale City, Driftvale Flowers, Giant Chasm. Yeah. And, oh, Gothita's psychic? Oh yeah, Gothita's psychic. I used to run a Gothita deck. I'm a dumbass. I was thinking that the Gothita countered the one guy. What the fuck? What is this? All of the routes just like broke on me. Great. Now my computer's messing up. There we go. I was thinking that Gothita countered Reuniclus, so it was dark type. But no, you're right, it's psychic because I used to run a Gothitelle deck. I'm gonna double horde hunt. Let's see, that's what I'll do. I feel like I meant to find it, but the reason I'm taking a while is because I was looking for something else as well. So what's up? Am I missing something? I don't even know what you're talking about, dude. I'm confused. Challenger's Cave's trash. Challenger's Cave's trash, though. That's not because it's in black and white. I realized it's in black and white. It's not in black and white, too. That's never mind. Chargestone Cave, though. So many good stuff there, but sadly, can't do it just yet. Oh yeah, the Pokeball Plus. I'm not sure if actually it'll make it work or not, but I think if you plug it in, it should help out. I'm not sure if it'll actually help it or not, but I think if you plug it in, it should set up your thing. That's weird. All that feature shit's too weird for me. Steve Yeah, that's right. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I don't care about no clay tunnel. Cold storage, only in black and white. 1. Don't gotta look at that. Desert resort. That's already did everything I want there at the moment. Go Damaka maybe. Dragon Spell Tower. I could go for the Golett, but once again, like the Golurk and whatnot, but it's doo-doo, but you can't like run easily. So there's like no point, you know? The entrance has like Druddigan, it has Tranquil, Vanellish, Sawsbuck, Mindshell, and a few other things. Beartic, Vanillex in certain areas, and Umphez in certain areas. Okay, don't care about those. Yeah, these are all horrible hunts. All horrible hunts for me right now. Driftvale City is where the Frillish is, but not in the game I want to hunt it. Because apparently it's not there no more. Ducklet, Driftvale Bridge. Driftvale Bridge. Cassie Ranch. Shiny Golurk is good. Shiny Golurk is good. I like it. Too bad Sneasel's not a ghost type. That'd have been dope. I could have probably started hunting that. Let's see what else can we do. This is so fucking boring, dude. There's Frillish. Frillish is they're surfing at oh, come on, there we go. Whatever the fuck that city is. Frillish is a decent amount. Maybe we'll go for Frillish. Maybe we'll go for Frillish. You can get a you can get a Starmie, Corsola, Jellicent, and Basculin through fishing. Oh no, shaking, never mind. Fishing, you can get Shelter and Love Disc and Cloisters. No, let's do once again. No, yeah, no, stupid. Stupid stuff. P2 Laboratory. Yo, there's a dope ass Pokemon here. Magneton, Weezing, Watchog, Scrafty, Clang. Yo, that's dope. Surfing on water. There's a chance at Frillish there. Chance at Jellicent. Chance at Horsey and Finneon. That's kind of cool. There's a soft. I'm not gonna soft set nothing. Is there really? Was it like a Drifloon, or what's it? Or is it a trade, or is it a what type of thing is it? What's up, Sky? What's up, Sky? This is all doo-doo, I don't care about these. What's this place? Double encounters? Let's see. Oh, that's why double encounters have Vibrava. More details would be done. I see. Relic Passage. Yeah, I was doing Relic Passage, I think, for a bit, wasn't I? Let's see. No, I wasn't. I never did Relic Passage. Oh, the Roamians, don't care about roaming Pokemon. Seaside Cave. A bunch of doo-doo, don't care about that. Frillish is in there, though. Strange House. I would love to hunt here, but it's fucking slow. I don't care. Fuck it. We're just gonna go, I don't feel like streaming no more. I'm actually like really annoyed that these hunts are being so stupid. I mean, like, I don't know why I'm in such a bad mood. I gotta go all the way over here. This stupid DS Lite's busted, that's why. I can't like I can't soft reset on this DS Lite, and I can't do the run feature, so it's really irritating. Okay, let's see. Let's go to, I guess, Poniard. I guess the Poniard location may be Frillish, I guess. I guess we're gonna go to Frillish. Let's see. Oh hey, look it. There's my Shinytober. Can't really see it, but it's Shinytober. That's kind of cool. There's Frillish. Where you at? There we go. So you're in a lot of areas. Holy shit. I'll give this area a try. 1 second. I'll give this area a try. I'll never subscribe to you, Nora. I'll never subscribe to Nora. I never even got to the area I have to go for one of the Frillishes I want to hunt. I never even got to one of the areas yet. That's pretty funny, though. Okay. There we go. I can see how this is going to get annoying. I can see how this hunt can get annoying. I don't even know what Frillish's colors are. They probably look fucking ugly because they don't look any different, knowing my luck. Let me see what the Frillish colors look like. And there goes my... What's up with this website? It keeps crashing. There we go. Oh man, don't tell me its colors are going to be Uggo though. And, oh no, they changed quite a bit. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, no, I thought they'd be about the same. That's not bad. Okay, I should be able to tell a difference. I'm sorry, Frillish. Okay, maybe I can't. Let me see. No, you can. Dang, dude, you can. Okay, let's go for... I want the male Frillish. So we're gonna save this. We're gonna start going for a male Frillish though. And let me see. Only level 5? These Pokemon are only level 5? Damn. That'll be easy to catch though. Start moving to another Frillish for this area. So run. The problem with hunting Frillish is the fact that I can end up jumping on land while I'm just trying to hunt. So this is gonna probably be a big pain in the ass to hunt down. So more than likely have to jump on land at some point. It's gonna ruin everything for me. Ruin the flow a whole lot. Son of a bitch. Just realized this too. I don't have, I think, a Pokemon with Surf on me, do I? Let me see. No, I don't even have surf yet, I don't think. Do I? Let me check. Okay, let's see. Which HM is surf? I do, never mind. I just gotta put it onto one. We got it. Never mind. We're good. We're good. I have so many tabs open right now, it's ridiculous. I actually just lost my my YouTube chat. There it is. Okay. Oh, the Shup It, yeah. You're evolving this Shup It up. That's funny though. Kinda funny though. Okay, so let me... Oh, it's snow time here. Let me move into the water area here. It's probably a bad idea. There's a lot of areas to be able to jump off and get out of the water. So probably should not do this area. Probably should go to like a vast area. Oh, son of a bitch. I can already tell I'm gonna really fucking get irritated at this place. Is there like... Yeah, I'm gonna have to go to a different area to hunt this, aren't I? Yep, nope, this is gonna be pain. This is gonna be pain. She makes fun of me, and he knows sub, though. That's a sad meme. You're going to hell. For being sad on my stream? For being sad on my stream, though? Pathetic. This is like the only area I can hunt it in this file. Damn it. There's one more area I can hunt it. It's near the desert location, I believe. This is such an annoyance. I should have been ready for this times like infinity. Let's go to Frillish and find its location. Let's go to Frillish and find its location, exactly where it's at in black and white too. What is this area? Route 4. We'll see where this water's at and if it's a viable area to surf in. Okay, it's not really telling me. That's awesome. It's not actually telling me what. Yeah. It's not showing me pictures of the location. I'm gonna go crazy, man. These games are gonna crush my soul. Why do ghost Pokemon always just be like the most painful Pokemon to hunt? These are always in locations, and now this one's not starting to push the B button. Son of a bitch. Now this tape's starting to fuck up too. Urgh! Yes. Okay. As long as I stay right here while surfing, everything should be a-okay. Knowing my luck, I'll end up doing that, and I'll end up getting all dooped up. Alamomola's here too. Are you kidding me? Son of a bitch. Alamomola. Yep, it's gonna start doing that. Okay. Yep, we gotta move to that location too. This is gonna be a pain in the ass if I don't. What a bad day. A bad day for good old Chrissy. B button's not working now. Yes, I know. Don't push the X button, I know. Now it's working again. It's testing my patience today. I never versed this person, god damn it. Great. Now I gotta battle someone. And the Watchhog might not even actually end up attacking because it's too high level and I haven't tamed it with the badges. And they have 2. Son of a bitch. But these encounters look like they're pretty fast, so we'll see what happens. Killed him, okay. Here we go. Oh, but there's also desert here. Yo, no, I knew there was gonna be something wrong with this. Okay, let's see if we can turn off the settings for that. Son of a bitch. Ugh, fuck, everything has to be like, if it's not one thing, it's another thing. Such a fucking pain, because I'm gonna have to actually go through and deal with the desert animation every time. Absino. Animations, no. Let's see if this works. I think if you turn off animations, it'll turn off the desert effect too, hopefully. We'll see. It'll still say that there's a desert brewing or whatever, but I think it should turn off the animation for the desert activating. Nope, it totally doesn't. And it's a lot faster though, I think. Wait, what? Where's the... Did I take a wrong turn? Damn it, is there no water location in this file? It's gonna be a long day. A long night. A long night. Oh, wait. Oh, because the breeders, you reverse them every time you go through. Oh, I forgot they did that in this game. So I'm gonna keep versing the same fucking breeder every time I leave and go through this area. I'm already like at my limits right now. I just want to relax. I want to relax, but yeah, here we are trying to do fun Halloween themes, and instead they're just fucking with me. My B button's fucked again on this DS. It's not wanting to work. Best times. How you doing, channel? Hopefully you're having a good time. A good freaking time, dude. If you aren't, leave me alone then, you worthless poo. I'll beat you up. How you doing today, buddy? How you doing today, buddy? Nice to catch you before I didn't catch you for the day. This game's just crushing my soul, man. Black and white just wants me to be in extreme pain. I'm doing good live here. I'm gonna go. Okay, see you later. See you. Ooh, Daramaka. I wouldn't mind getting a shiny of that one. I can run away from this one. Oh my gosh, don't even tell me. Okay, there it is. I finally got to it. I may or may have not made a mistake and peeled off dead skin on my lips, and now it seems to only taste a little bit of blood in my mouth. Oof. That's never fun. Oh wait, you can actually change the weather to where it doesn't have a sandstorm effect? Okay, I'm actually going to try to fix that because this will speed up all the hunts a lot. I didn't know you could change the weather. I thought it was forever sandstorm land. I thought it was a Darude sandstorm. Current time, we're gonna change it to about 10, 11, yeah, 11 o'clock. And then we're going to go to today's date and change it by like 5 days. And then we're gonna go to back again. Come on, hurry up and work. There we go. And I'll load this up, and hopefully it's not sandstorming anymore, because I really don't want to deal with sandstorms. They are the most pain in the ass things to deal with in these games. Pain in the ass things to deal with in these games. No, I hate when I peel off like dead skin from like my lip and ends up start licking that weird blood taste. Where it's not bad, but it's not good. Nope, it's still sandstorming. Son of a bitch. That's stupid. I thought I was being smart, but nope, just a dumbass. Just a dumbass. I'm not really liking any of these hunts at the moment. Taking so long to get into encounter. Shiny Lombre looks ugly. His teeth, well, not Shiny Lombre, just Lombre looks ugly. I hate Lombre. He goes from being the cutest little Lotad to a gross like dummy. You look like a gross dummy though. How can you love a face like that? I can tell these Frillishes are gonna really fuck me up. Is I thought I got a shiny one right there, and I was like, whoa. I can tell that these hunts are gonna fuck me up quite a bit. I'm gonna need my Stitch luck and try to get a Frillish in like 5 encounters or 5 minutes. She got one so fast, it was wild. Also, the color change is really awkward. Kind of messes up this. Why do you like Ludicolo so much? I think his shine's not too bad, and I've grown to like him as a Pokemon. But the thing is that Lotad's one of my favorite Pokemon, and everything that happens after Lotad becomes an abomination against God. So that's why I get a little sad when I see my Lotad went from being the cutest little lily pad to where the fuck that thing is. Goddamn Mexican. Because he's funny. Kind of funny though. I don't remember Ludicolo on the show. I remember him, but I don't. I just love Lotad shiny a whole lot. It's purple, and it's great. If they kept the purple, man, that'd been so good. If they just kept the purple, though. Did Brock have a Ludicolo? Was that who had the Ludicolo? There's 2 different colors. I'm not liking this. There is 2 different colors on the screens for the Pokemon. One is a light blue and one's a darker blue. It's really frustrating me. since I watched the episode with Lukello. Yeah, purple. I really want that pumpkin to be purple. Do it. Just have it turn purple, dude. Just get an action replay. Make it work. Yep. Oh, yes. Okay, Brock did have it. That's funny. No, I remember kind of liking it, but I'm not so much as I'm Lotad shiny though. Once I saw what shiny Lotad looked like, I was like, whoa, hello. And how cute Lotad looks. He goes from being a cute little baby to his ugly teen phase to an obese diabetes Mexican guy. This is weird. The pinks aren't too different in color, but the blues are for this. Gotta play my Marvel Strike Force game really quick. Totally lost this match, but yo, I didn't see this was a shield officer. Fuck, I fucked up big time on this. I could have had my hits in long ago. I thought they were all too powerful for me, but they all had the weakest boys. Oh, that's mad dumb. I goofed big time. Excuse me. What's that notification about to be? I don't know. I can't see what it is. Sorry for such a boring and like more of like a chilled down stream of like just me being like brr, 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 the whole time. I just had a really long day today. So if I'm a little bit, you know, dummy mode, a little boring, it's not my fault. I blame all you guys for not sending me billions of dollars, trillions of dollars. But also, it's just it's been a long day, so sorry if it is a little, you know, a little slow or isn't too epic. It's more chilled and more somber and sad because we aren't cool. I kind of wish the front safari was like 8 times bigger, like in size, like lengthwise, so I can just like spin around in circles forever and not worry about leaving. So I hate when I look down and I'm like going through the door. And I'm just like, ah, shit. Oh, I could actually lose this battle. I have looked at Driflin's Moon Dex entry and now I'm a little scared of it. What's it say again for its entry? And it's pretty funny though. I know it's kind of funny though. It's like you've been bean-boozled. Wink. Wink. This is starting to really piss me off. And the tape is, oh, the tape's all the way down there. Are you kidding me? I need to apply some more tape. There we go. Sorry for the squeaky chair. Is it the one where it takes away the kids? Hopefully this works. Hopefully this works. Servant's vice burst soul spills out with a scream sound. Oh, okay. Oh no, I remember that one now. That's fucking funny. Poor little Drifloon. I'll never be a Drifloon though, because I'll never have that happen to me, because I'm too cool. That's funny though. I remember hearing that one now that you say it. I remember that one. It would be funny if in the new Sword and Shield game, if they had a wild Drifloon, you beat it up, it'll pop and do that. That'd be so funny. You're counting down and you're counting down to nothing. You'll become a failure with your countdown. I'll never get shiny. Damn it. I was hoping he would prove me wrong. Pretty new. I want coleslaw really bad. I could really go for some coleslaw. Is it too quiet, by the way? Is the stream too quiet? Do I have to turn the volume of myself? I'm not sure if my brother turned off the gain on my mic to make it to where I was really, really quiet. I haven't paid attention to that. Oh, you got your art piece done? Did you post it in the Discord? Sounds good to me. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Maybe someone look at it because I sure won't. Hey, just kidding. 1 second. Art. Oh, that's nice. You did make quite a few. Oh wow. I like the one sneaking behind that middle one. Like here I am, just snaking. Oh. I like how the colors, like, you know, that goes from for each one. That's pretty cool. You did good. You did good. There you go. Good luck with the hunt. See you later. See you, buddy. It's on my channel. The more you think, the more you think. I don't know, dude. Next time, bye, buddy. Hope we get shiny today. Oh shit! Whoops! I got distracted. I forgot I was playing a game. I almost just lost my game. Dang it, Stitch! God dang it, Stitch! You son of a bitch! It's all good. We got it. Not your fault. My fault for being dumb. You forgetting. I was playing the game. But no, it looks nice. You did good. I can imagine it taking that a while for doing. What was it, 5 or 6? 5, I think it was. 5 on one thing. 2 on each side, 1 in the middle. Whoops, see what I mean? I'm gonna hate this because I'll end up going on land a lot. I have to go up and down, not side to side. Wow, that sucks. Oh, almost lost, but didn't. Okay, you're good. Okay, good. I thought you said it was. Okay, thank God. That would have been horrible. I know that feeling. I know that feeling. That's the worst. Man, I can't wait for Sword and Shield. I really can't. I know that's out of nowhere, but... Oh, man. We're getting so anxious just waiting for it, man. It sucks because I'm exhausted from these games right now. Like, I've hit my, like, you know, I want to break. But I gotta keep the momentum going. I gotta keep the current viewers staying here so they can be ready for it, you know? So then I have, like, a dominant, like, you know, place at the beginning of Sword and Shield. So I have, like, you know, my 5 to 15 people watching just off of people watching beforehand. So then it shows up higher in the YouTube search bar when Sword and Shield actually comes out. There'll be more people that already be here, you know? And we already have a position, so we tend to get more people than that way because more people want to watch a more active chat. So I'm praying that I can keep going and not go crazy from all these hunts. Okay, hopefully that works. I don't think about that song. But yeah, no. Once November hits, I'm probably gonna try my best to get all my wants and all my everything I need sorted out. I'm gonna try to do like a default thumbnail for when we do the shiny hunts, you know. I'm gonna try to do like a default thumbnail essentially, to where it's like let me think what I'm trying to say. Each day we just have to drop in a new Pokemon into it with a few little different things to it, but people will know that you know it's like a shiny hunt type thing that we're going for that day, rather than just a normal play. Like if you went to my old videos for Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee, when I first started streaming, I had a default one, and it was always like one little thing right here, and then the Pokemon I was hunting, and it was nice. So I'm gonna try to fix that up and do it again, something like that. Or we'll try to do something along those lines. The bag's killing me because I spent almost 8 hours drawing horses. Time to draw more horse. No, go lay down. We're gonna test my patience. Yeah, that's why I had to switch back to safaris, because I was like, I can't do it. I can't do it. Get me into an encounter. I wish the more like watch hogs you had, the higher chance with Illuminate, the higher chance you would get into running into an encounter. I'll fill the whole entire part with just those. I was like, you know what? There we go. We're good to go. We're good to go. That'd be pretty funny though. We've got a new event coming in 21 hours. Cool. 21 hours, new event. Okay, we're good on those. Need more of those. So why I was playing through my games really quick so I can know we're all good to go. Sableye is gold, right, for a shiny. Has a shiny Goldie. Shiny Goldie though. I just need one more thing and I'll be so happy if I get it. I just need one more thing and I'll be really happy if I get it. Into main. How you doing, Vala? Sorry. I just want Stunky and Lombre so bad. Yeah, because you're not where you can do double hunting on Lombre, are you yet? You're still near the beginning on the other file, aren't you? I was gonna say maybe do doubles on there, but then realized not as easy as said. Not as easy as said. Holy shit, I just got a whole bunch of stuff. Oof. I got doo-doo on my stuff, dang it. This sucks though. Oh well. Gotta join raid so I can start playing Pokemon Quest. Really want to play Pokemon Quest. Yeah, you should double hunt for Lombre then. Yeah, do a double horde hunt for Lombre. That's what I always do. Because then, you know, like, I don't know, it's like, to me, it's better to do doubles than split the hunts. Because you could end up getting a Stunky, or not getting a Stunky, you end up getting something you don't want there and don't want something there. And it could end up repeatedly being that. Whereas if you do the same area twice, you have a higher chance of getting the thing you want. That's why making sure you're doing the same area for hunts helps out a lot. Yeah, that's the... I always do that, yeah. I thought you just didn't have the area unlocked, so I didn't say anything. It doesn't always work the way you want it to, but sometimes that will help out a lot, because you're going for, like, what is it, Lombre, like a 5%? If you do the 5% there, it almost like it's going up to a 10% to some extent, you know, it feels like, compared to it being... just the 5. Like, you'll see it a lot more, and you have a higher chance of getting it shiny that way. Even though it's not actually increasing the actual odds overall for the encounter rate. Now, it's kind of weird how to explain it, but I recommend doing the same areas over and over. Like how earlier when I went from doing the 5 Yamask, I mean the 4 Yamask, or 3 Yamask, and then that one random area. Once I brought this one over, I actually got it. Granted, you could say it's a lucky DS, but that's like besides the point. Normally, you probably wouldn't have gotten something, the Yamask, if had I not brought over and done the, you know, multiple extras. Not saying it's gonna work. Hopefully it does, but it has a better chance to work than if you did singles. Playing a Pokemon Quest right now, getting all settled in. Hopefully we get this all worked out. Okay, there we go. I just hate how pay-to-play fucking Pokemon Quest is. That's what just sucks about it. It'd be a fun game if it just wasn't so brutal in the pay-to-play aspect. But it's a brutal one. Don't snap the 3DS in half. Sorry if I didn't reply to that one. I saw it, but I don't think I replied to it. My bad. You gotta be kind to 3DS, and maybe one day I'll be kind to you. Time to draw Gore Horse. Time to draw Gore Horse. Let's see. I never got a fishing rod in this file of Pokemon. Whoops. Looks like I done goofed up. Look at this file has it. Unless it's in a... there's none in this file either? Oh, that's right, because these are both my files, that's why. I was like, why is there no fishing rod in any of the files? These are both actually my real playthroughs compared to having some random person's eBay account that already got kind of far in it. They already picked up all this stuff. Martyr. Hopefully we can see Andrhea tomorrow. I'm gonna, like I said, I'll try to actually stream at the right time tomorrow, not get bombarded and burdened by stuff. And tomorrow should be a lot better day. Everything should be good to go. And hopefully tomorrow will be a really good day. See if we got anything here. Meowth. I don't even want that shiny though. I don't even want that shiny. So like, if I were to get that shiny, I'd be like, I don't want that shiny though. So that would have sucked. Good thing it wasn't a wasted shiny. Do you want to watch the would you guys want to watch the the Rat Utopia video about a guy who made a rat society, and it had like a whole entire like structure built around it. You guys want to watch that? I don't think I'll get in trouble by YouTube for watching it. We should be good to go. Sorry, I went quiet. I was trying to clean out my boxes so I could try egg hunting instead of changing. Still going after the same thing, just different strat. Gotcha. Did you change your profile picture too? Pretty much rat ball. Yeah, pretty much. I'll see if I can look it up. Pretty much rats turned homos. Let's see. What's his name? Down the rabbit hole. Nice. Yeah, it was for a second I was like, what the fuck? Who's that? Because I only saw the picture. I'm like, oh, never mind. Just Sky. Just Skydo. Okay, let me find. I'll have to actually listen to the thing and we'll have to do a screen share. Excuse me. That way I don't have to like talk as much. I can kind of pass the time. Okay, let's see. So let's set up this. Let's go to. Can I do window capture on the YouTube video? I don't know if I can. I don't think it ever works the way I want to. Yeah, no, it never works the way I want to. So instead, we're just gonna go to display capture, and then we're gonna have to shrink it down, I think. Shrink this over here, over there, and we're gonna have to do. Whoa, what the fuck? Ah, come on. Just. Oof. You're already telling me I'm really irritated by this. There we go. We're going to have to display capture at the very top. And then we're going to go like this. And minimize the chat. Okay, and we're going to have to drag it down like this, and bring this over like this, bring it over, oh shit, bring it over a bit more. So bitch, there we go. Okay, so now we should be good to go. This might look a little weird, but there we go. Okay. Tell me if it's too loud, if it's too quiet. I'm gonna start the video. It's interesting. Interesting video. Hopefully Haley's not watching because this might give her nightmares. Hopefully it turned off.
Of the strange research to come out of mid-1900s America, there is little.
Can you hear that, guys? Can y'all hear that though? Was it good, or should I turn it down? A little quiet? Okay, I'll turn up the audio on my computer. That's gonna be loud for me. Don't want to do that. That's a bad idea. I will turn up the Streamlabs audio. There we go. To about right here, maybe? Maybe that might be too loud. Let's restart it. Let's see. Might be a little too loud now.
Of the strange research to come out of mid-1900s America, there is little with a legacy as enduring or as terrifying as the mouse utopia experiments. Taking place throughout the 50s, 60s, and early 70s, the grim fate of the subjects was published in the national magazine Scientific American, and the experiments themselves were largely taken as apocalyptic portents. In a post-war United States, the language used to describe the results such as behavior sync became synonymous with fears of an overpopulated world and violent, deviant behavior in cities. Today, they are preserved within fiction, such as Channel 4's conspiracy thriller Utopia and the classic animated movie The Secret of Nim.
Are we good to go? Ooh, I'm gonna get hit by copyright by that.
So what were the Mouse Utopia experiments? Shortly after World War II, a group known collectively as the Environmentalists were making a large push to prevent environmental degradation, as well as overexploitation of the planet's renewable resources. Among these people
yeah, it's perfect. Okay.
were a group specifically known as the Neo-Malthusians, a term referring to the 18th and 19th century English scholar Thomas Robert Malthus. Malthus proposed that while the world's population may increase exponentially, food production can only increase linearly, leading to an eventual subsistence-level existence for the human race that became known as a Malthusian catastrophe. While advancements such as the Green Revolution saw that this didn't come about, the Neo-Malthusians acknowledged his concerns about overpopulation and feared that this pattern would result in the collapse of civilization or, at best, have extreme adverse effects. These fears were given a platform in writing of the time, especially in works such as William Folk's Road to Survival in 1948, and perhaps most famously, Silent Spring by Rachel Carson in 1962. Before the movement's explosion of popularity in the 50s and 60s, however, researchers had already begun work investigating the effects of population growth, and among them was a man named John B. Calhoun. Born in 1917, Calhoun took an early interest in science, specifically ornithology, publishing his first paper on birds when he was 15, but over time, his interest would change. By the time he received his PhD, his focus had turned to ethology, the study of animal behavior. When his education was concluded, he moved with his family to Towson, Maryland, to begin research at Johns Hopkins University in nearby Baltimore, but the research itself would be conducted much closer to home. In 1947, shortly after he arrived, he approached his neighbor about using some of their neglected property for an experiment. The scope would be massive, and according to Calhoun, his neighbor probably didn't expect such a scale when they agreed to let him use the forested area. Taking over a quarter of an acre, Calhoun constructed a massive habitat, complete with food, water, ample shelter, and protection from predators, with the only limiting condition being their restriction to the quarter-acre living space. He affectionately provided his enclosure a name, Rat City. Unfortunately, no publicly available images of Rat City exist. Calhoun was very familiar with Norway rats, having performed research on them for his doctorate, and he estimated that Rat City could sustain approximately 5,000 individuals, though if they reached this number, the population density would be tight. He began by placing 5 pregnant females in the enclosure, providing ample genetic diversity, and soon the population was increasing exponentially. But then something surprising happened. Rather than the population increasing to fill the space of the enclosure, it quickly leveled off at 150 members. He also noted some behavioral peculiarities. Despite the large size of Rat City, the residents seemed to gather around just a few places, forming social groups of 12 and limiting themselves to specific feeding locations. He would conclude the experiment after 2 years and 4 months, during which the population never grew over 200. Careful observation revealed the cause: high infant mortality. For some reason, as the experiment progressed and the population increased, the mothers were not caring for their young properly, leading to most of them dying before reaching maturity. Calhoun had his theories as to why this was, but to prove them, he would need more data. In 1954, about 5 years after his initial experiment concluded, he was hired by the National Institute of Mental Health, often shortened to NIM. Within the laboratory of psychology, Calhoun was given ample resources to continue his work. With a team, he began feverishly designing and constructing habitats, sometimes referred to as universes, where he performed numerous smaller-scale and more controlled versions of his original rat study on a domesticated strain of albino Norway rat. These rats would want for nothing. All physical needs for a healthy rat lifestyle would be provided for them, including food, water, climate control, and nesting material. Calhoun spent 8 years perfecting his enclosures and methods until finally, in February of 1962, an article of his writing was published in the magazine Scientific American. The article was entitled Population Density and Social Pathology. His opening paragraph ominously reads so, quote, "In the celebrated thesis of Thomas Malthus, vice and misery impose the ultimate natural limit on the growth of populations. Students of the subject have given most of their attention to misery, that is, to predation, disease, and food supply as forces that operate to adjust the size of a population to its environment. But what of vice? Setting
We
aside
watched
the
it a while
moral
back.
burden of this word, what are the
We watched
effects
like
of the
8 months
social
ago.
behavior of a species on population growth, and of population density on social behavior?" Unquote. To answer this question, he cited 6 of his experiments in particular, all with similar composition and concerningly similar results. The design of these habitats was simple. The layout was a rectangle measuring 10 feet by 14 feet, divided into 4 equal sections by electric fences. 3 of these fences sported bridges over which the rats could climb, while one fence lacked such a bridge, essentially creating one long space that wrapped in on itself. Each section was equipped similarly, with a food hopper, water, and nesting areas accessible by spiral staircases. But Calhoun, leveraging his experience with the rats, made special changes to encourage specific behaviors. He enticed the rats to use one of the center pens by making the spiral staircase to that pen's living spaces shorter than the others, though he admits this was a comparatively small factor. But the more insidious change was to their food supply. In half of the experiments, Calhoun supplied powdered food, but in the other half he placed feeders of his own design, consisting of hard pellets behind a wire mesh. Half of his experiments began with 32 mice, the other half with 56, of evenly male and female composition, and all having just reached maturity. Calhoun estimated that approximately 40 rats could comfortably be housed in these enclosures, but he would allow these populations to increase to 80 before he would cull them. Almost immediately after introduction, things began to go awry. The females, unsurprisingly, spread themselves out somewhat evenly through the pens, but after the males jockeyed for dominance and those of highest rank were determined, they began to distribute themselves strangely. Less dominant male rats will typically awaken earlier and begin to wander and forage for food, and due to the design of the pen, this meant that they usually would end up in the center sections to eat. During this time, the dominant males of the outer pens would wake up and begin guarding their respective territories. Since there was only one entrance ramp to either end, the dominant males of either pen would bar the return of the less dominant males, forcing the male population to clump in the center pens, while the dominant end males protected what came to be their harems. Only a few other deferential males were allowed to remain. These few remaining males began exhibiting odd behavior. Though they would spend most of their time in the burrows with the females, hiding away from the dominant male, they would never attempt to mate with any of them. Instead, perplexingly, they would try to mate with the dominant male, and even more perplexing, the dominant male would not fight these attempts. At the same time as this was happening, the effect of Calhoun's special feeders was taking hold. Since procuring food was such a lengthy process at the hard food feeders, it was common for one rat to join another while in the process of feeding. By this method, the rats slowly became conditioned to eating in the company of other rats until, eventually, the rats would refuse to eat unless another rat was present. Since more rats tended to be in the center pens, this behavior meant that, over time, more and more rats made their way there, further condensing them. This heightened the proximity of an already cramped population. In the experiments with the powdered food, this effect was far less pronounced. With these factors combined, Calhoun noted what he called a behavioral sink, or an increase in pathological activity in the rats due to the stress involved in such high population density. For the females, the behavioral sink manifested in reduced capacity for nest building and young rearing. Infant rats are extremely dependent upon their mothers for nearly all things. However, under the effects of the behavioral sync, the mothers would often be interrupted in their nest-building practices to engage in some other social activity. As time wore on, this led to sparser nests which could not house the young properly. If a mother decided to move her litter, she often would only move some of them or scatter them about the pen in separate locations. What's more, when female rats are ready to mate, the males can sense it, and the enclosed space meant that a female could not escape the continuous advances of the males during these periods. Even when they would enter their nests for a reprieve, they would be followed in and harrowed. These factors together resulted in an extremely high infant mortality rate, in one case reaching 96%. For the males, this manifested in different ways. The dominant males would occasionally lash out in violence against the other members of the pen, including infants, often biting and wounding their tails. Among the lower class males were three groups. The first he described as the homosexuals, which he immediately corrects as pansexuals, who would not compete for status but would often attempt to mate with any other rat, regardless of gender or age. Much like in the end pens, these advances went unchallenged. The second group he described as somnambulists, who moved slowly through the pen without interacting with other individuals in any fashion, and the other rats, in turn, ignored them, except in rare circumstances. These rats, externally, he described as fat, sleek, and healthy-looking. But to him, the strangest group was the third, which he named the probers. These rats were hyperactive, hypersexual, and pansexual. Despite violence from the dominant males, they would viciously pursue females in heat, eschewing any sort of courtship ritual and following them into their burrows to mate. Later on in the experiments, they would often find the corpses of the improperly cared for young, which they would cannibalize.
Ugh.
In time, one of Calhoun's assistants would publicly describe these pens as hell. At this point, Calhoun ended the experiments, but he predicted that these pathological changes would have eventually led to the deaths of the colonies. At their conclusion, he would take the 4 healthiest males and females and allow them to breed, but their behavior had been so inexorably altered that none of their pups survived beyond weaning.
Wow.
This short article enraptured its US audience, and the effects on both the scientific world and popular culture were immediate. People began to relate Calhoun's rat experiments to modern city life, and in an era where fear of social deviance was reaching an extreme high,
Yeah, some sad
it was
stuff. It
largely
gets worse,
seen
I
as a
think.
reflection of the current time and where society could be heading, egged on by Calhoun's provocative language and allegorical design of his test environment, made to look like a city. Population density quickly became a common topic. Psychologist Carl Rogers, in his work Some Social Issues Which
think
Concern
that
Me,
is just
stated that,
the tip.
quote, "The resemblance to human behavior is frightening.
Okay, we're
In
good.
humans, we see poor family relationships, the lack of caring, the complete alienation, the magnetic attraction of overcrowding, the lack of involvement which is so great that it permits people to watch a long, drawn-out murder without so much as calling the police. Perhaps all city dwellers are inhabitants of a behavioral sink." Unquote. Soon after, studies of dense urban environments were conducted to see if these effects translated directly to humans, but what they found was inconclusive and unsatisfying. Despite the suggestions of Calhoun's rats, humans in cities reacted differently or sometimes opposite the manner that researchers expected, depending on the location. No matter how they tried, no evidence of a widespread behavioral sink could be found in urban areas.
That's true.
But this did not dissuade Calhoun. Even as others explored the problem of overcrowding, Calhoun frantically continued his research. Now a celebrated success and emboldened by the public acceptance
meant
of
the
his
Popey,
ideas,
dude.
he resumed his work at NIM on an even larger scale, though again away from the public eye. He spent his time on new subjects as he continued to perfect his enclosures and experiments until finally, after 11 years, Calhoun revealed his magnum opus through an article he entitled Death Squared, which was published in the journal Proceedings of the Royal Society of Medicine in January of 1973. The lengthy opening to this article was undeniably apocalyptic. Calhoun wrote, "I shall largely speak of mice, but my thoughts are on man, on healing, on life and its evolution. Threatening life and evolution are the two deaths, death of the spirit and death of the body. Evolution, in terms of ancient wisdom, is the acquisition of access to the tree of life." Unquote. He goes on to heavily reference revelations and of the riders of the apocalypse, using them to proclaim that the Hippocratic Oath applies not only to the body, but to the spirit. After this dramatic introduction, he described his test. For the most part, these new experiments were similar to his 1963 trials, including unlimited access to food and water, protection from the elements and predators, and safeguards against disease. Many parts, however, were drastically altered. As Calhoun mentions in his introduction, the Norway rats used in his first publicized experiments were replaced with albino house mice, which were taken from a breeding group from the National Institutes of Health made specifically to prevent communicable disease. To fit his new subjects, Calhoun had designed an entirely new enclosure. This version was much more vertical, with 16 wall-mounted housing areas for the rats at the tops of long metal tubes, which Calhoun called walk-up apartments. At the bottom of each apartment was a virtually unlimited supply of food, water, and nesting material. With the space provided, Calhoun estimated that it could potentially hold 3,840 mice. He named this enclosure Universe 25. Calhoun's methods also had changed. Rather than instituting population controls, he would interfere far less. His plan was to place 8 mice in the enclosure, 4 male and 4 female, and simply watch and wait. Calhoun observed 4 distinct phases in the ensuing experiment. Phase A was predictable, constituting the time period before the first new mice were born, which ended up being 104 days. For the mice, these days were, quote, marked by considerable social turmoil. After the social order was established and the first brood was born, the population began Phase B, which Calhoun named the exploitation phase. During this time, the mice doubled in number every 55 days as new young grew to maturity and had their own young. This doubling continued until day 315, after which the doubling rate slowed to a rate of 145 days, nearly 3 times as long. By this point, the different broods had clumped into one side of the pen, exhibiting the same sort of clumping as the Norway rats, but this time without any coaxing from Calhoun's designs. This change in the rate of procreation marked Phase C, which Calhoun labeled as the stagnation phase. This is when the most notable events occurred, and they eerily mirrored Calhoun's rat experiments. In a natural setting, those mice which find no social niche will leave the colony, but in this experiment, emigration was impossible, and so those forced to remain withdrew from society. These dejected males formed a large pool in the center of the enclosure. They quickly became characterized by both their inactivity and their many scars and wounds. Occasionally, they would grow agitated and attack one another, and with nowhere to retreat, the recipient of these attacks would simply lay still and endure the assault. The outcast females, rather than joining them, would retreat to the highest apartments and live quietly among one another. It was during this time that the behavioral sink manifested, with mice gathering around specific food hoppers in large numbers, while others remained almost entirely untouched, showing how, again, the need for social interaction had become so intertwined with the need for food that the former had overtaken the latter. The males who had won the initial fights also were placed under extreme stress. As more and more mice reached maturity from within and without, the leaders of the social groups continually had to patrol and defend their territory. Eventually, they reached the point of exhaustion and could not defend the females within their group. These females were therefore forced to defend the nest themselves, even when nursing their young, leading to generalized aggressive behavior. This aggression would inevitably be misdirected onto their young, who would be wounded by their mothers and forced to leave the nest before they were finished weaning. Much like the rats, the mother mice would also forget some of their young when moving from one nesting site to another. Due to the added stress of defending their territory, sometimes the mothers would reabsorb unborn mice in the womb, further reducing the fertility rates. Calhoun writes, "For all practical purposes, there had been a death of societal organization by the end of Phase C. Finally, there was Phase D, which Calhoun entitled the Death Phase. This phase was characterized largely by an entire generation of young who had been rejected by their mothers early and forced to leave the nest, and they were therefore unable to exhibit normal social behavior. This manifested in numerous ways. The females of this generation had far fewer children, and those that did have children lacked the maternal instincts necessary to raise them beyond weaning." Calhoun goes on to describe the males of this generation. Quote, Male counterparts to these non-reproducing females were soon dubbed the beautiful ones. They never engaged in sexual approaches toward females, and they never engaged in fighting, and so they had no wound or scar tissue. Thus, their pelage remained in excellent condition. Their behavioral repertoire became largely confined to eating, drinking, sleeping, and grooming, none of which carried any social implications beyond that represented by contiguity of bodies." Unquote. As the last mice with reproductive instincts aged beyond their fertility, Calhoun declared that the last male would die around day 1780 of the experiment, effectively rendering the colony dead as it would be unable to produce any more young. His present tense language implied that, when the article was published, the colony was still technically alive, though its final fate was practically sealed. Calhoun closed his article with a call to action. For an animal so complex as man, there is no logical reason why a comparable sequence of events should not also lead to species extinction. If opportunities for role fulfillment fall far short of the demand by those capable of filling roles and having expectancies to do so, only violence and disruption of social organization can follow. Individuals born under these circumstances will be so out of touch with reality as to be incapable even of alienation. Their most complex behaviors will become fragmented. Acquisition, creation, and utilization of ideas appropriate for life in a post-industrial, cultural, conceptual, technological society will have been blocked. Just as biological generativity in the mouse involves this species' most complex behaviors, so does ideational generativity for man. Loss of these respective complex behaviors means death of the species. But even as Calhoun was performing his research on mice, others had been at work applying his theories to humans. By this point, researchers had moved to more specific locations of overcrowding rather than the generalized location of cities, testing the effects on students in dormitories and patients at hospitals. But the most fruitful example they discovered was in prisons. Paul Paulus from the University of Texas wrote that prisons were the perfect place for this sort of study, describing the social interaction between inmates as intense, prolonged, inescapable, and realistic. The prison in the study also offered the closest analog to Calhoun's rat experiments, since the prisoners could not escape the company of others, even in their communal cells. There, they found connections between over-socialization and suicide, violence, psychopathy, and stress. After such studies, environmental psychologists began to discover the problem. They identified two different kinds of density: physical density and social density. Physical density was the amount of space per person, while social density was the number of individuals occupying a space. They found that social density was the much more important factor, as individuals in high social density were unable to control their interactions with others. Based on this research, human environments could be designed to at least partially mitigate these issues, allowing those living within them the privacy they needed to maintain healthy social interaction. Outside of scientific discourse, Calhoun's rhetoric has maintained its strength through the years, with different groups of all political persuasions bending his results to support their views on social degradation, however they may define it. Among more scholarly sources, Calhoun has been both lauded and criticized for his work. Those who support him cite his forward thinking about overpopulation, while those who deride him cite his misrepresentation of the actual social problems within cities, guiding discourse away from the true causes of societal discord. But no matter what those in the modern day think of his research, his influence on the way America views its cities is undeniable.
Phase 3 for Geiger. Wish you luck. That's some interesting stuff. He has some other good stuff we can look into. Yeah, but we're just like chilling and watching stuff and also don't talk much just because it takes away from anything. This is a very interesting down the rabbit hole. Wings of Redemption is very interesting. Hurdy-Gurdy's kind of cool. Game Life was interesting as well. But my favorite, Temple OS. Oof, we can't watch it on here because it's long. It's long. It's like an hour and a half long. But there's some pretty harsh language used, and I think he bleeps it almost all out when it comes down to it. I think he bleeps all the bad language out, but like it's a really interesting thing. Pretty much this guy who was a engineer, like a not engineer, but he was in a computer. So he could make like software. He could make software and whatnot, and for like computers. So he was making his own operating system, and he pretty much started making his operating system, and it turned into, it was from like the word of God, the mouth of God, and we'll watch it some other time, but this long one, it's a good one though. I've watched it probably like about 5 to 6 times. This shit's hilarious. It's about this guy that pretty much thinks that he's talking to God through his operating system, and he eventually goes, he's pretty much crazy when it comes down to it, and it progressively gets worse and worse. And he actually died, I think, last year by suicide essentially, and it was like he pretty much got himself ran over by a train. So that was really wild. Saw the video, wasn't too happy about that. I was like, oof, should have watched that. That was weird. But this guy, he was crazy, but it was really interesting. Really interesting human. Let's see. Henry Darger, whatever his name is. Was this the guy I liked? Yeah, I watched the video, so I'm assuming I like that one. We can't watch The Room. I'll get copyright. I'll get in trouble. Well, hope you're having a great Spooktober. Thank you, Hybrid Undertale fan. There we go. I done almost goofed up one. How you been, Shine Ditto? How you been? I'm trying to find something to watch that's interesting to watch at the moment, since I'm like kind of sleepy and not too in the mood to hunt. But hopefully you're having a good Spooktober too. Hopefully you're doing good. I would like a dozen red roses. Oh, hi, doggy. You know, if I could watch The Room, we would. But I'm not trying to get my account destroyed. This time, at least. What should we watch? The Collier Brothers is really interesting. It's about these guys that become hoarders, essentially, and shut-ins. And it's just so crazy. So crazy. Maybe we'll watch... I'm not sure. I thought about watching one because I actually watched the video earlier. That's why I think I'm here. Because it pretty much goes like the progression of evolution for YouTube channels that people watch. It goes, one I can't think of, Wang, and then you pretty much end here. Look at the video, Stardust Ranch. What's it about? I had to be careful because I don't want to get in too much trouble by certain things. I think we're going to watch the... This one's interesting. We'll watch this one for now. Okay, Stardust Ranch. I'll put it into the queue. I hope I don't get hit by You can actually get hit by copyrights off of ads. It's fucking bullshit. I actually got hit by copyright not too long because I watched an ad that ended up being a music video. Fucking traitors, man. Traitors. They done goofed on me. Yeah, this one's interesting.
Of the outsider artists, there is perhaps none so well known as the reclusive Henry Darger. Despite his work being entirely unknown during his life, Forbes estimates that his visual art alone sold for over $2 million in the 1970s, while his original manuscripts are highly prized documents. The term outsider art can be difficult to define, but the designer of the Down the Rabbit Hole logo, Elise McCall, offers this clarifying statement. Quote, an outsider artist is just what the name implies, an outsider, at least in relation to the mainstream art establishment. The simplest characteristic of an outsider artist is that they are self-taught, having very little to no formal training in the arts, unquote. Despite his posthumous fame, only 4 photographs have ever been found of him, making him a distant, almost intangible figure. And wild. Even during his life, his acquaintances weren't certain how to pronounce his last name. So who was this man? And how did he create and hide such a sprawling body of work?
I wish you luck. Oof. I wish you luck, my man. Elvie, you can get some good stuff going. Sorry to hear about your second
is known of Henry Darger's childhood. He was born a first child on April 12th of 1892 in Chicago, Illinois. Less still is known about Rosa, his mother, but his father, also named Henry, was a tailor. The younger Henry was an uncommonly intelligent child, and his father taught him to read at an early age using the newspaper as a learning tool even before he entered school. His mother, however, was not in his life for long. When Darger was 4, Rosa gave birth to a second child, but she died very shortly afterward from a septic infection due to complications with the birth.
Oh, I wish I was
Darger's
her.
father, though gainfully employed, believed himself unfit to care for both his son and his newborn girl, and so, within a month of her birth, Henry Sr. gave up the newborn for adoption to raise Henry Jr. as an only child. When Darger began his schooling, he was placed in the 3rd grade rather than the 1st grade, thanks to his uncommon
Sounds
intellect and his father's guidance, but this good fortune would not last. When Darger was 8, his father lost his ability to walk, and so he was admitted to St. Augustine's Home for the Aged, while he sent his son to live and be schooled at Mission of Our Lady of Mercy, a Roman Catholic shelter. Though apparently cared for well, his relationships with the other children were troubled. He would commonly interrupt class by making strange noises with his mouth, and he was occasionally nasty and violent to the other children, including assaulting a girl with a knife. Reacting to Darger's
Jesus
disruptive
Christ.
behavior, the shelter ordered a psychiatric evaluation for him. After it was concluded, Darger was sent to live in the Illinois Asylum for Feeble-Minded Children in Lincoln, over 100 miles southwest of Chicago. At the time, Darger was 12 years old. According to official records, the chief reason for his being committed was masturbation. There, he suffered from neglect and overcrowding. It was no secret that the asylum used children as a labor force, as the government of Lincoln had fought hard for the institution on the grounds that it would help secure the economy of the town. Anne E. Parsons, in her essay From Asylum to Prison, The Story of the Lincoln State School, writes that, quote, "The Lincoln Asylum built its own farm, with workers growing oats and corn and raising hogs and colts. The farm provided much of the asylum's food, which helped keep it financially afloat. The residents made up the majority of those workforces." Unquote. Darger himself was forced to work on the farm from early morning to evening, where violence from the taskmasters was encouraged to punish children for misbehaving. Only after some time would this abuse come to light. Darger, in his autobiography many years later, wrote about his experience there. Quote, "During the early summer of the 4th year, I made my first attempt to run away, but that farm's cowboy caught me in a cornfield, tied my hands together, and made me run back all the way on the rear of the horse." Unquote. Many scholars of Darger's work suggest that he was also the victim of sexual abuse at the hands of the asylum's employees, a possibility that would fall in line with occurrences at asylums during the early 1900s. Even so, in his autobiography, Darger reminisces fondly about the asylum, which he called the state farm, saying that his life was like a sort of heaven there. He follows this up with a question: "Do you think I might be fool enough to run away from heaven if I get there?" Darger made 2 more attempts to escape. The second time, he gave himself up to the police, who promptly returned him to the asylum. On the 3rd attempt, he successfully evaded capture and worked his way back to his hometown of Chicago. However, only shortly before he began his escape attempts, he had learned that his father died while at St. Augustine's Home for the Aged, and so he sought refuge with his godmother, who offered him shelter. By this point, he was 17.
Brutal, man. Brutal, brutal, brutal.
Henry Darger wasted no time finding employment. Soon after his return to Chicago, he was employed at St. Joseph's Hospital, where he worked as a janitor. The staff also allowed him to live on site, where he mostly kept to himself. Little is known about him during this period, but he did manage to find a friend in a man named William Schloeder, a Chicago resident who lived with his mother and sisters. As Darger's only friend, the two would spend significant time together at amusement parks and at Schloeder's home. While at the parks, Darger claims that he willfully, quote, did all the spending. Besides this, it seems that his time during this period was spent quietly working and living at the hospital, where he drew little attention and led a simple life, attending Mass at church daily. It was during this time that Darger set to work on the novel and series of visual pieces that would become his magnum opus. When he conceived of it is uncertain, but work on it began in 1909. It told the story of the Vivian girls, 7 sisters and princesses of unmatched beauty and virtuousness. He describes them as, quote, always willing to do as they were told, keeping away from bad company and going to Mass and Holy Communion every day, and living the lives of little saints. But these girls were alive while 2 countries were at war. The first, Angelinia, serves as the good side in Darger's work, being a devoutly Christian nation and ready to right any wrongs. It serves as the center for a coalition of states in the war. On the other side were the evil Glandolinians, who desperately hated the Christians and committed violent and heinous crimes, including that most egregious sin to Darger, the enslavement, torture, and murder of children. There were many familiar characters in his work, taken from books in his library, but perhaps most notable was himself. Darger cast himself as a feared general in the Abianian army who hailed from the distant land of the United States. In the story, he is especially well known for being the protector of children, heading the Gemini, a society dedicated to the protection of little boys and girls, and striking vengefully against any who would hurt them. Co-leading the Gemini was Darger's dear friend, William Schloter. A childhood bully, John Manley, was immortalized as the leader of the Glandolinian forces. This story would be given the remarkably long name, The Story of the Vivian Girls, in what is known as the Realms of the Unreal of the Glandeco-Angelinian War Storm, caused by the Child Slave Rebellion. This name is often shortened to simply The Realms of the Unreal. He began by writing it longhand, then changed to a typewriter later. Darger's accompanying visual art would be complicated and sprawling, this in spite of the fact that he had no experience or schooling in the arts. This compounded with the issue of his limited disposable income, which was already strained due to his trips to the amusement park. Since he couldn't afford drawing lessons, he began to utilize any sort of visual art he could obtain, which often included photographs and advertisements from newspapers. He also would use pages from coloring books. For drawing material, he would use any blank paper, paints, pens, or pencils he could find, including that which he found while rummaging through garbage bins. Upon these pieces of paper, he would copy or trace individual images, sometimes pasting them onto the sheet itself and drawing around or on them.
You're
As
a
he
big
practiced
phony!
this method, his library of reference images grew, and he found himself returning to certain images which he would reuse, creating deep creases in them and wearing them down. When an image he wished to use was too small, he would spend what meager amount of money he had left of his paycheck to purchase an enlargement. These reference images and their copies came to fill his apartment. Darger would often draw the children frolicking naked in beautiful landscapes with surreal foliage, but there were anatomical oddities. In most cases, he would simply leave their genitalia flat, like a doll's, but sometimes the girls would be drawn with penises and testicles, a footnote that manages to perplex scholars even today. Theories as to why he did this range from simple unawareness of female anatomy, to a latent unrealized homosexuality, to a belief that only men could do war, and so he was equipping them appropriately. Of Darger's clippings, there was none that he treasured more than that of a girl named Elsie Parabeck, who was featured in the Chicago Daily News after her murder by suffocation in 1911. One day, in the summer of 1912, Darger lost his copy of this photograph. Unable to rediscover it in the public archives of the library, Darger began frantically petitioning God for its return, going so far as to create a shrine in his apartment, to which he prayed. When bargaining failed, he attempted threats, but in a peculiar way. If the clipping was not returned, then the war within the realms of the unreal would shift against the Christian nations. And yet, the clipping eluded him. Seeing no other option, he took his vengeance within his own narrative, turning his avatar against the Christian nation and to the side of the Glandolinians, soliloquizing that God had been too harsh on him and that he would bear it no longer. At one point, he threatened that he would cease writing the narrative altogether. This period, however, coincided with the beginning of World War I, and approximately 8 years after he escaped the asylum, he was drafted into the army. Once again, he was sent away from his home, this time all the way to a camp in Texas. Of his time there, he wrote, "I would have, in a way, liked the army life, only I was forced to leave behind things I loved too much. That was almost unbearable." It's likely that his experience at the asylum, where he had learned not to talk back, served him well in the camp. However, he managed to get himself discharged due to bad eyesight, which he admits he exaggerated. His time at the camp served as an inspiration for his own war within the realms of the unreal, and when he returned, so too did the horrors wreaked upon the Christian nations and the children.
Choked out.
A piece from the New York Times paraphrases Darger's writing. Quote, little girls from the age of 9, 8, and even younger were tied down stark naked, and a spade full of red-hot live coals laid on their bellies. Scores upon scores of poor children were cut to pieces after being strangled to death. Children were forced to swallow the sliced fragments of dead children's hearts. Their protruding tongues were extracted. Unquote. In real life, his anger manifested as a cessation of his daily visits to the church. Even so, he dearly longed to adopt a child of his own and continued to petition the church for the opportunity. Darger's love, not just for children, but for the carefree times of childhood, was unambiguous. In his story, childhood innocence is viewed as one of the highest goods and close to godliness, while the stripping of that innocence the deepest evil. In his journal, he spoke of how he yearned for his own childhood once more. However, with no spouse, his low income, and his time in a mental asylum for masturbation, then associated with homosexuality, his hope of an adoption from the Catholic Church proved fruitless. This also he blamed on God not answering his prayers. He mused that the refusal had to do with his threat to make the Christians lose the war, referring to his writing, showing just how muddled the line between fiction and reality had become for him. His job at the hospital, given back to him upon his return, proved more difficult than it had before his drafting. One nurse in particular, whom he named as Sister DePaul, would harass him during his workday over his janitorial performance, and Darger, not one to talk back, would quietly take the abuse. Sometimes she would even threaten to send him back to the asylum, though by this point he was far too old to return, but not even this could get a rise out of him. However, as soon as he returned to his room, he would begin long arguments where he would play as both himself and DePaul, where he always would come out the victor. In his room, he would also take on the voices of many other people, and later, neighbors spoke about how it sounded like a whole host of people were in his room, with many different dialects and registers. Despite these dramas, Darger's everyday life was surprising in how menial it was. He would do very little besides crafting the realms of the unreal, work at the hospital, and visit his friend, William Schloeder. Eventually, citing Sister DePaul's strict nature, he left his job and found work at another hospital as a dishwasher. This meant that he would have to find new residents. He spent a few years in one apartment in walking distance of his new workplace before moving to another, just 2 blocks away from the first. This room proved more permanent, and it slowly collected junk, in some places knee-high, of items such as empty Pepto-Bismol bottles and old newspapers. His habits were strange. He would recite a chant before entering the bathroom, and he claimed that he was born in Brazil, though his birth certificate clearly stated that he was born in Chicago. He had no visitors. Nobody would interrupt him as he wrote his work about the Vivian girls and their narrow escapes from the Glandolinians. Then, one day, quite suddenly, Darger's hatred for God ceased. Darger wrote one day in his journal about reading a comic about a man who was sent to hell for his sins. According to himself, this was enough to scare him and turn his faith back to the church and trust that, for whatever reason, God decided to take the photograph from him, perhaps as a test of faith. To parallel this change in his temperament, his avatar within his story also returned to the faith, turning his allegiance back to the Christian forces to fight against the Glandolinians. Soon after, the story would be drawn to a close. Darger's completed works totaled approximately 15,000 pages, collected into 7 hand-bound volumes and 8 unbound volumes. The contents of the latter were not clearly ordered, and parts of the narrative were not given a place, making it difficult to discern where exactly they belonged, but this didn't seem to bother him. Perplexingly, there were 2 endings written for the realms of the unreal, one where the Christian forces triumph, and another where they are defeated and John Manley reigns supreme. Each is written on a different side of the same sheet of paper. It's not clear exactly when he finished this work. But the completion of the Realms of the Unreal did not mark the end of his writing endeavors, which he continued in between working his menial hospital job. As the years went by, he would move between hospitals. In 1936, he was asked to leave Grant Hospital, whereupon he was rehired at St. Joseph's, where he had worked before. Then, in 1947, he moved to Alexian Brothers Hospital, again as a dishwasher, but when this task became too strenuous for his aging body, he was moved to the bandage room. Through the succeeding 2 decades, he worked quietly on a sequel to the Realms of the Unreal, entitled Further Adventures of the Vivian Girls in Chicago, though it seems that this story had far fewer illustrations than the Realms of the Unreal. It was during this time that William Schloter made the difficult decision to move to Texas with his sister, and shortly after his move, he died. With no other friends and a reclusive lifestyle, Henry Darger was alone. As time wore on, age began to take its toll on his body, and he was forced to retire and go on Social Security in 1963. During this time, he began work on a few other pieces of writing. One of these was a weather journal that lasted exactly 10 years, in which he rebuked the weatherman for attempting to predict what the Bible said would always be unpredictable. This journal also featured his penchant for long names. Book of weather reports on temperatures, fair cloudy to clear skies, snow, rain or summer storms and winter snows, and big blizzards, also the low temperatures of severe cold waves and hot spells of summer. He also wrote of himself in a book titled The History of My Life, in which he spends 206 pages selectively chronicling his experiences. However, this suddenly shifts from autobiography to a 5,000-page fiction detailing a devastating account of a tornado named Sweetie Pie. Besides this, his life was abnormally quiet. With so much free time, he began to attend church far more frequently, sometimes 5 masses a day. Darger's neighbors, despite his reclusive lifestyle, seemed to pity him, and when interviewed about him, spoke of him with a generally positive tone. They often would help him how they could, and when he could no longer afford rent, the landlords cut his payments by a quarter so he could continue living there.
Oh man.
But this state of affairs wouldn't last the decade. Darger's legs, like his father's, had begun to give out, and when he was hit by a car in 1969, his leg problems worsened to the point that he struggled to get up the stairs to his third-story room. In 1972, he petitioned his landlords to help him move into St. Augustine's Charity Nursing Home, the place where his father had gone when he was first abandoned at the orphanage. As time went on, his memory began to fade, and he could no longer recognize his old neighbors who would sometimes come to visit him. With Darger unable to clean out his old room, his landlords, Nathan and Kyoko Lerner, began the arduous process of cleaning it out for him. It was then that they discovered the incredible amount of work hidden away. Kyoko's initial reaction was to throw it out, but Nathan refused. All of Darger's neighbors came to see the work and were stunned by the beauty of his visual art. Shortly after, they went to visit him. When one mentioned the artwork to him and complimented him on it, Darger reacted with surprise, but all he replied with was, "Too late now." Very shortly after this incident, Henry Darger died a quiet death. All of his works inevitably fell into the ownership of his landlords, the Lerners, who ended up auctioning them off and selling or donating them to museums. The reaction of artistic scholars was immediately one of simultaneous fascination and revulsion, and it was largely believed that he was a murderer and a pedophile due to his obsessive nature and his collection of reference images of little girls. Still, these suspicions couldn't dull the fascination with him, and his works are now highly prized. In the year 2000, his pieces could be bought for up to $80,000 at auction, a figure that has now reached $750,000. That same year, the Outsider and Folk Art Museum Intuit in Chicago set up a permanent display featuring the contents of his room when the Lerners were cleaning it out. His works were slightly refurbished and placed in climate-controlled archival rooms due to the fragility of his cheap materials. Over time, scholarship around Darger seems to have moved away from allegations of murder and pedophilia toward a more sympathetic understanding. Though his works remain unpublished, they still have sparked the fascination and interest of artists around the world as a man who truly devoted himself to his art. In a way, he embodies the idea of the heroic artist who creates purely for the sake of creation, uncaring of what the world might think.
Jesus Christ, that's what fucking was next to me. Oh, it's already over. Okay, I see. I'm back and had to help bring a water case and a gallon into the house as well as deal with the dogs, but I'm back. Welcome back. That's always a pain. Yeah, interesting stuff. My favorite part is where he drew all the little girls, the wieners. I thought that was pretty funny. Kind of funny though, trolling the girls. Epic win on my part. Guys win again. But on some cool stuff. We're gonna look up the thing that Joey sent me, or told me to look up. But before that, I need food. I'm starting to get shaky again. because I haven't really ate much today. It's been like a weird mix in between what I've been eating. So I'm going to actually start up another video that's a little bit shorter, if he has any. Oh, bro, the Final Fantasy house is wild, too. All these are pretty wild to begin with, when it comes down to it. But there's some good stuff. Let me see. We could play, I think we'll play like the small, like Baba Yaga type stuff. I think the Plague Doctor is small. But I'm gonna go get some food in a second. Starting to get a little... Oh, it's an alien vest, right? Oh, thank you. Okay. Okay, we'll look it up after. There's Ghost Adventure episodes there. That's hilarious. Baba Yaga, maybe we'll watch that one. Like the Krampus. We'll watch this one really quick. Hopefully I don't get hit by anything.
Doesn't matter what.
I gotta turn that off just in case it ends up fucking me with, like I said earlier. Kinda loud though. I think those are just kind of like supposed to be cool things. I'll be back soon. I'll let you guys watch this while I'm dipped out.
The Krampus, Spring-Heeled Jack, Baba Yaga. The archives are privy to many legends, some more obscure than others. But more importantly, it knows their origins. Hello, my name is Frederick, and this is my helpful colleague, Benjamin. We offer you a warm welcome to the archives. This time we are covering perhaps the best known of Russia's folkloric characters. Within Russia, she has dozens of names, with each location calling her by something different, but no matter where you go, everyone will still recognize her as Baba Yaga, often pronounced as Baba Yaga. Nowadays, searching for tales on her will give numerous modern renditions, some casting her as a nasty, evil witch, while others interpret her as a more friendly character, in tune with nature and the forest. She's a favorite subject for children's animation. As tantalizing as both of these descriptions are, neither is quite complete. So who is she, and what motivates her? Every aspect of the Baba Yaga seems to distort the familiar into something ghastly and terrifying. Her face is horrendous, with a comically long nose that she uses to rake coals, and she boasts sharp teeth made of iron that can chew through trees. Her body is emaciated and frail-looking, and she is often called Baba Yaga Bony Legs, an aspect which was known to imply demonic power. In some tales, her legs are even made of metal. Her home has a similarly outlandish appearance. She lives in a small hut with no doors and no windows, surrounded by a fence whose posts are topped with human skulls. Inside each skull is a flame that burns with otherworldly light. But perhaps most striking is that her hut stands on a pair of chicken legs upon which it spins in circles. On these legs, the hut strides through the forest while Baba Yaga lies down on her stove, her limbs touching the walls and her nose touching the ceiling and rattling the hut as she snores. This house can be stopped from the outside with a set of magic words that translate approximately to "Hut, hut, stand with your back to the forest, your front to me." Baba Yaga, however, may simply stop it on a whim. When she wishes to move about the forest more quickly, she eschews the traditional witch's broom in favor of flying around in a mortar. She will step into its bowl, tuck her knees to her chest, then push herself off with a pestle which she wields like a wand, a bludgeon, and a push-pole all in one. Often when she does so, it is to find children to snatch away and cook in her stove to eat. She still brings a broom with her, but only to sweep away her tracks. And she isn't alone. Tales will often tell not only of one Baba Yaga, but a trio of sisters, some more generous than others, and other times she will have sons and daughters who live with her that do her bidding, and the lack of any paternal figure suggests that she may reproduce without the need of a man. Despite knowing so much about her, two large questions remain unanswered. Who is she, and where does she come from? Baba Yaga is an extremely nebulous figure, starting with her name. The term Baba is well known for being babble talk for mother or grandma, but the term Yaga is more problematic. There is no obvious meaning for this word Yaga, and scholars have put forth dozens of theories as to the origin of this name, ranging from illness to snake. But the one consistent factor in these theories is that the name is derived from some negative meaning. Her status as a witch is also not so clear. Though she shares a number of superficial similarities, and tales will often use this very term to define her, there are a number of traits about her that defy this definition. For example, using a mortar and pestle for locomotion is not a typical trait for a witch, nor is a hut with chicken legs and a fence made of burning skulls. Moreover, there is never any talk of her lineage. She seems to be as old as the forest itself, even though the forest animals often treat her with the same disdain she shows them. Sometimes she is called a mother-in-law to the main character, but this relationship is tenuous at best. Her role in folktales is also abnormal more often than not. Baba Yaga is frequently sought out by normal humans who all somehow know just the right words to stop her hut during its travels. What she does with these people after they find her is always uncertain. Sometimes she will immediately attempt to capture and eat the hero or heroine, while other times she will give them a series of difficult, grueling tasks. If they fail, she threatens to eat them, but if they succeed, then the hero is given some boon, often one of her numerous magical objects. In perhaps the most famous tale involving Baba Yaga, a girl named Vasilia the Beautiful is sent out to perform an impossible task by her evil stepmother when she finds Baba Yaga. After completing a set of less impossible tasks, Baba Yaga gifts Vasilia a staff with one of her fence's burning skulls affixed to the top. When she arrives home, the skull engulfs her stepmother and stepsisters in flame. Baba Yaga also will sometimes act as a medium or psychopomp to the land of the dead, allowing or denying mortals passage. In all of her tales, Baba Yaga acts in at least one of two roles, that of the villain and that of the donor, though sometimes this latter role is performed unwillingly. Often, after overcoming Baba Yaga, the characters will steal objects from her that later prove useful. For example, in another famous tale involving her, a boy and a girl escape from her hut with a magical towel and comb. As they are running from her, they throw the towel behind them and a river forms. Then, when she continues her pursuit, they throw the comb and a thick forest forms behind them, after which Baba Yaga gives up. Anthropologist Vladimir Prop, in this case, describes her as an unwilling and hostile donor. She is perhaps best described as ambivalent and belligerent, and she usually comes across as self-interested. Her status as myth changes depending on where the tales are being told. In most places, she seems to be regarded as nothing more than a folk tale, but magical incantations that invoke the Baba Yaga have been recorded in multiple places through Russia and in the southern Slavic regions. Oddly, these spells are sometimes used by men to achieve the affection of a woman. The origin of her tales is also remarkably opaque. Though some Russians claim that Baba Yaga was entirely conceived in Russia, this is almost certainly untrue. Looking into East and West Slavic folk traditions, obvious and direct analogues for Baba Yaga can be found under any number of names, often with the word Baba somewhere in it, such as Jezi Baba or Egi Baba. Among these magical women can be found nearly all of the traits of Baba Yaga, including her iron teeth, her nose, and even her hut. These progenitors are so numerous and so interchangeable that, often, storytellers would use them as synonymous characters since, for all practical purposes, they were the same character. Only when they moved to Russia did the name Baba Yaga or Yaga Baba solidify. Though there is no hard evidence, there is a likely source for her strange chicken-legged hut. The nomadic people of Siberia would often create storehouses with no doors or windows, just like Baba Yaga's abode. These huts would be placed on stilts made out of carved-up trees in close proximity to one another so that their floors would rest high above the ground. This would ward off animals so that, when the nomads returned, their provisions would still be available. With the roots or foundations splayed out, they very easily resemble chickens' feet. Smaller versions of these huts would also be used for religious shrines and cremation. When a doll would be placed inside a tiny one, it would greatly resemble the Baba Yaga in her cramped living space. This also might explain why she is associated with the realm of the dead. Despite all of this information on her, there is still much left ambiguous. Whether she has some even more distant pagan progenitor or if she was an invention of the medieval era remains lost to time. Even so, her enigmatic nature has become a wide vessel into which modern storytellers can pour their interpretation and creativity, and so far, no old women have come out of the forest to rebuke them. With each passing tale, the legend of the Baba Yaga grows, and interest in her only seems to be increasing.
Okay. Sorry. Oh, probably got back just in time. Was it good? It looks like a bit of both, Sky. It looks like a bit of both. Sorry for all the chewing. Okay. I can't do Stardust because I don't know which one I should watch. Oh, I know this girl. I unironically know her. I follow her on Twitter, which is funny because she was on in community for Pokemon. So I'm like, oh, I think she raided me. She was one of the people that raided one time. Let me see.
Hey guys, if this is your first time to my channel, hello.
I think she came over in a raid through a live stream or something. That's crazy. I'm gonna watch that later. Let's see. It was good, okay. Down the rabbit hole. We'll watch the Krampus one, I guess. Let's watch this one first. I like this one a whole lot.
Invariably, the plague doctors conjure images of death, disease, and decay. Their visage is unmistakable. From head to toe, they are covered in black robes, and over their faces is a mask with a cruel, hooked beak. Modern renditions of them are almost universally negative, and they can be found in video games as disease spreaders, mages, or markers of an era. In these incarnations, their aims are typically fiendish and sinister.
What better laboratory than the blood-soaked battlefield?
Most of these settings hint at the
dying
dark
right here.
history of the plague doctors, but the full scope of their practices remains obscure. So who were the plague doctors? In order to understand them, one must first understand the terrifying circumstances that brought them about.
Oh, I didn't know that second part. I know they were based off a plague doctor, but the other one. I'm gonna have to look into
Between
that.
the years 600 and
That's crazy.
1300 AD, following a
I knew
period
plague
of
doctor, but not that.
stagnation,
That's
the
funny.
population of the world had increased exponentially. These populations gave rise to massive, sprawling, and poorly planned cities, concentrations of humans that had never been seen before in history. Some cities exceeded 100,000 people, and it's believed that Paris passed 200,000. Rural folk migrated into the cities seeking better employment opportunities and education from the universities that had been established a century before, but the life they found was often not as favorable as they had hoped. European cities in the
We'll watch
1300s
some more sometime.
were stinking
I'll
and
link 'em to you.
unsanitary. Buildings were mostly dilapidated.
See you later, Meeks.
The
Bye.
100
Appreciate
Years'
it.
War had forced most governments to
good
focus on
night's sleep.
building fortifications rather than maintaining infrastructure, letting the core of the cities deteriorate. There were few methods to preserve food well enough and transport it quickly enough to meet the demands of the cities' populations, causing food prices to bloat. Limited preservation technologies also meant it was impossible to stockpile food in the case of famine. Many of those who had come to the city simply starved and died, and those poor who survived did so with failing health and empty purses. Sanitary conditions in the cities were abysmal. Most districts, especially the poor ones, had no access to plumbing, and so people would relieve themselves in chamber pots and empty them by throwing the contents out the window and
Ew.
onto the street. Though this caused the cities to reek, the connection between excrement and disease was not yet understood, and so this state of affairs was allowed to continue and worsen as city populations increased. Though the reproduction rate in the cities was negative, this was offset by the sheer number of people moving in. Europe had seen few scientific advances for over a millennium, a time known as the Dark Ages, and in some cases, scientific learning had actually been lost. Physicians' understanding of malady had changed little from 400 BC. The dominant medical theory was known as humorism, which stated that each person had a balance of 4 humors: blood, yellow bile, black bile, and phlegm. It was believed that when these 4 humors were out of balance, it would cause illness in the person. It was the role of the physician, then, to balance the humors in their patient. For example, if a person had too much blood, they would slice open their arm and drain some out, a process known as bloodletting. Herbs would be chewed to promote or suppress the creation of certain humors, and cups would be heated and placed on the skin to create suction, pulling, and moving humors through the body. The other main theory of disease, known as miasma theory, dictated that illness was spread through bad air, though what constituted bad seems inconsistent. Around this time as well, the Silk Road was being re-established, which reached all the way from the east coast of China to Europe along both land and sea routes. The demand for Chinese goods was extremely high in Europe, and so merchants would commonly make the long trip to sell their wares. But along with these merchants came something else. Before the merchant ships left Chinese harbors, rats would skitter aboard and hide deep in the holds. Upon arriving in Europe, these rats would escape into the coastal towns. Buried in these rats' fur were fleas infested with a bacteria categorized today as Yersinia pestis. The disease reached its first European country, Crimea, in 1343. With trade increasing again during this time, merchants were traveling all over Europe, and along with them came the rats and their fleas. As the rats scattered throughout Europe aboard trade wagons and ships, they spread their fleas with the disease to other rodents as well. The bacteria had a unique effect on the fleas. It effectively blocked their digestive tracts, making them voraciously hungry and far more aggressive than they normally would be. When they attempted to eat blood, they would end up vomiting the bacteria into the wound of whatever it bit, meaning that a single bite could easily cause infection. With the live animals roaming the filthy streets of the cities, it wasn't long before humans began contracting the disease themselves. The symptoms of infection were brutal and horrific. 2 to 6 days after initial infection, the person would begin to find large lumps filled with pus on their body, specifically on the neck, the groin, and the armpits.
Not the groin,
Shortly
though.
after this, the flesh on the person would begin to die, turning it black.
Bruh.
This discoloration of necrotic tissue is where the disease got its name, the Black Death. The victim would afterwards grow delirious with fever and begin vomiting blood. Some suffered pneumonia, their lungs filling with fluid and eventually suffocating them. Sometimes the person would die mercifully quickly, but other times they would linger for up to a week in perpetual misery. Scarce few survived. With such a limited understanding of medical science, those tending to the ill had no way of knowing the proper precautions to prevent the disease, and so it began spreading not only from fleas, but between people as well. Families would quickly be wiped out, and physicians began dying at terrifying rates. Those physicians who still lived fled the infected areas, leaving the victims to their horrific fates. Villages simply disappeared, their inhabitants either dead or running, searching for shelter from the wave of death enveloping the continent. The dead were so great in number that bodies were piling up into unmanageable levels. To keep track of them, specialized men were hired by the local governments, men who would be known as plague doctors. These men were not certified physicians, and in fact, it took few credentials, if any, to become a plague doctor. What was more important was their willingness to go into the worst affected areas and tally the dead and attend to the affairs of those they left behind. For their risk, they were paid handsomely and were considered extremely valuable. While their job description seemed simple, most of them partook in the ethically dubious practice of offering treatments for the disease based on wild theories and speculation, and despite their lack of credentials, they were often trusted, perhaps out of desperation. They charged exorbitant fees, and most people were desperate enough to pay any amount for their assistance, a fact that many abused. Some, however, seemed to have an earnest interest in combating the disease, and so they began using those infected as test subjects for their potential cures, which were often simply variations on contemporary medical practices and, therefore, saw little efficacy. The plague doctors themselves often had extremely short lifespans. Since they were commonly assigned to enter areas that were most heavily affected by the Black Death, they would inevitably come into contact with those infected and the conditions under which they became ill. It's also possible that the plague doctors were unintentional plague spreaders, bringing contaminated material wherever they went. As the plague continued its march and claimed more and more victims, the population grew ever more desperate, and this manifested partially as a willingness to break social taboos. Perhaps the most notable was allowing plague doctors to perform autopsies to examine the differences in the bodies of healthy and plague-affected people. But because so little was known about bodily processes at the time, this yielded few, if any, tangible results. This desperation also manifested in the practices and treatments of the plague doctors, which turned from curious to bizarre and horrifying. One of the most brutal recorded was the practice of pouring mercury over the victim and placing them in an oven to cook. This would typically accelerate the death of the patient, leaving open, festering burn wounds and blisters. At the height of the plague, however, even the plague doctors themselves would end up abandoning their posts and fleeing, much like the physicians before them, unable to stymie the spread of the Black Death in others or even themselves. Modern estimates tend to place the total death count as up to 60% of Europe's population, with tens of millions killed. But even after it had mostly burnt out, it never entirely disappeared. Occasional breakouts would occur at irregular intervals, and wherever the plague went, the plague doctors were close behind with their poultices, potions, and curious remedies that, more often than not, only caused harm or accelerated death, and these practices changed little for hundreds of years. Inventive doctors would sometimes conjure new theoretical treatments, but because their knowledge still relied on the four humors and miasma theory, very few of them were successful. They began branching out from the plague to treat various other maladies, and wherever illness reared its head, the plague doctors would appear. For hundreds of years, the medical field saw little to no advancement except one.
That's fine.
During flare-ups, some cities or towns would practice quarantine
All's
in an
okay.
attempt to limit the spread, and the plague doctors would brave these infected areas, places where no others would go, tally the dead, and offer their questionable services. As time passed, their medical duties took precedence over their reporting, and the upper class would often have plague doctors attend to them to help maintain their health. Of note, Nostradamus performed limited plague doctor duties, though he denied the efficacy of his treatments. It would take almost 300 years for the practice to see significant advancement, but it would be one that cemented plague doctors as one of the most curious and terrifying pieces of European history. In the beginning of the 17th century, a man named Charles Delorme decided to tackle the problem of the plague doctors' high mortality rate. Delorme was a popular doctor of the kings of France and Italy, including the Medici family, and he was deeply trusted with their health and well-being. When he was practicing, there were two dominant theories of disease transmission. The first was miasma theory, which had survived along with the four humors since the Black Death. The second was the belief that diseases were somehow divinely mandated, either due to the acts of societies that went against the will of God, or through the alignment of stellar bodies, especially Saturn, Jupiter, and Mars. Comets, when appearing with rainbows, were suspected of causing plague. Delorme, however, was among a scarce few who considered a third possibility, that disease, through some unknown device, could jump from person to person. With this in mind, he set to work on his specialized garment. His proposal was to cover the doctor in what he imagined to be armor against disease, which would cover him entirely from head to toe. For this purpose, he designed a waxed leather coat, boots, leggings, and gloves. His theory was that, when the disease attempted to jump from the victim's body to the doctor's, the waxed leather would catch it and hold it instead, protecting the man inside. Since these men had come to be known as healers more than talliers of the dead, the costume also included a wide-brimmed hat, a common sign of a medical man. They also were to bring with them a cane, which they would use to interact with their patients without having to touch them and risk the disease jumping to them. They would even use them to check a patient's pulse. But the most striking element of the costume was the beaked mask. Not content to apply only his less popular theory, the mask was designed to defend the user against miasma, the foul-smelling air that supposedly carried disease. The belief that had long been held was that good-smelling herbs could ward off miasma, but this mask expanded the idea. The doctor was to stuff strong-smelling herbs into the beaks so that, when breathing through the two nose holes, the rancid scent of miasma would be overwhelmed by the herbs. Some doctors even set the herbs smoldering to enhance the effect. The costume in its entirety was horrifying to behold. Waxing the leather made it incredibly dark, sometimes almost black, and the glassy eyes on the mask gave the face an inhuman quality. Despite this, it didn't take long for the suit to see popular use, and the beaked doctors became a common sight. Sooner than anyone expected, however, the suits would face the ultimate test.
Excuse me.
For nearly 300 years, the bubonic plague had been coursing its way through Europe, flaring and subsiding in unpredictable patterns until 1629, when the Black Death suddenly struck Italy again in what's come to be known as the Great Plague of Milan. This plague struck both the countryside and the cities, including the eponymous Milan, Verona, Florence, and most notably, Venice. After a decade for the plague doctors to grow used to their outfits, they were put to work. But the results were abysmal. No matter how certain the doctors were of their treatments and cures, they almost universally failed. In fact, the newfound confidence in their outfits may have made things worse. Since they would generally not change clothes, it's entirely possible that they were spreading contaminated material, especially with their canes. Though the outfits did manage to create a barrier of protection for the doctors against the patient and protected against human-to-human propagation, there was one major oversight. It didn't stop the other cause of the disease, the fleas. The suit covered the person from head to toe, but the user's skin was not completely sealed, leaving the ankles open beneath the coat. Ankles were a favorite place for the infected fleas to attack, and they would creep underneath the coat to bite, meaning that the infection rates of the plague doctors were still extremely high. Rather than becoming a symbol of wellness and hope, the monstrous visage of the plague doctor came to be associated with agony, terror, and disease. Sometimes the population of an area or district would remain unaware of an infection in their neighborhood until the plague doctor arrived, and so he became a portent of death that would stalk the streets, invading homes and only leaving for good when most or all of the people in the area were dead. By the plague's end, over 1 million people had died, wiping out anywhere between a tenth and a third of the city's populations. The plague doctors themselves, realizing quickly that the outfits only had a limited effect, began abandoning their posts once again. By the end, nearly all had either disappeared or died. Still, the mark of the plague doctor remains through to today in Venice, where a special mask for carnivals based on the plague doctors is still
that's
worn
cool.
as a reference to the death and disease
Well,
experienced.
that's dope.
The outfit also saw
gotta
use
take
during the
pictures of
plague of
that.
1656 in Naples with similarly
Dude, come next year,
disastrous
you gotta take
effects.
pictures for
But
sure.
after this outbreak, the Black Death finally began to subside in Europe, and so too did the plague doctors. Though the Middle East still saw outbreaks in the 1800s, the plague doctors never became a phenomenon there, remaining a strictly European practice. Still, miasma theory and the four humors remained the dominant medical wisdom for almost 200 more years until germ theory supplanted it at the turn of the 20th century. Today, the image of the plague doctor retains its association with terror and pain, but with the advent of germ theory, it has taken
I've been
on
okay.
a new meaning.
I had some
Certainty
stuff going on
in
earlier,
ignorance.
but overall I've been good. Thanks for asking. I got my memberships finally for YouTube, so that's been nice. So I get like custom emojis and whatnot. I got 2 shines I've been hunting for a long time. I finally got them out of the way, all within one day. I was hunting Sandal and Yamask for about like 4 or 5 months, and they finally popped yesterday. I just found a shiny fungus though. That sucked. That was the other day though. But I've been okay. I've just been tired doing this. That's about it. How about you? Work's been, I take it, rather hectic. Oh. Hopefully Ed and the kids are doing good. That was good. I like that video. Let's see. We're gonna close that now. Display capture off. Oops, display capture off. Okay. Yeah, but today went pretty well. Oops. The heck? There we go. Today went pretty well. Just a relaxing day. Not much to I mean, no, today didn't go well. But lately it's been going well. I've been having relaxing days. Today was pretty bad though. Today was a long day. Not relaxing. The stream is relaxing. That was what I meant to say. Ooh. But overall, I've been good. I got vacation in about 25th. I go on vacation, and hopefully that will be well. I'm pretty sure it'll go more than okay. I'm pretty sure I'll go more than okay. I'm probably only gonna stream for a little bit longer because I'm starting to get sick from all. I had some cereal and bagel, and lately I've been having like IBS or something, and it just has not been agreeing with my stomach and making me feel not too great. So I might head out pretty soon, but no, I've been doing pretty good for the most part. Just been doing the daily grinds of streaming. Haven't missed a day for 15 days. So that's been nice. We're going to try to do all 31 days and then continue that onwards. Sword and Shield's almost coming out, so I have to do my pre-order for that still. Forgot all about that. That's going to be a pain in the ass. Well worth it though. Pretty hectic. That's going to be, oh my goodness. That game's going to be quite the time. Ah! Piece of my hair just got caught. I need to shave again. Maybe tomorrow if I wake up early enough, I'll shave, shower, and then stream. More than likely gonna be too tired, so I'll probably just ride it out, and then shave tomorrow after the stream. SDS is dying right there. Man, it sucks these buttons don't hold down B. I really wish it was like sword, or not sword and shield, but silver, soul silver in heart gold, where you can just automatically have the run button always activated. Would make doing this stuff way faster, all these games. You could play these games so much faster. Maybe tomorrow we'll go for Spinnerack in heart gold, soul silver, because I'm right next to a place and that is a spooky hunt. I think it's only in heart gold, so I don't know if I have 2 or 3 files of heart gold. I think I only have 2 files of heart gold, so I'm going to have to check that. And maybe we'll go for Spinnerack and Stantler, I believe is there. And then, what else could I hunt? I'm not finding heart gold, so silver got it all. So can't really hunt anything cool. I'm gonna kill my phone. Why? Why is that, Joda? Well, sleeping and 1 NI. What's that? Notifications. Oh yeah, that's how it goes, right? That's how it goes. Same thing happened to me. I was sleeping last night. However, I didn't get tons of notifications. I got them. I didn't get my notifications, which I wanted to, because I turned my ringtone off, and it was a pain in the butt. So, damn, pain in the butt. I keep forgetting my birthday's this month. How you doing, JVB? How you doing? Yeah, man, I'm tired. I might be heading out pretty soon. I'm gonna try to go for a bit longer. And of course, if you guys haven't liked the stream, I would appreciate if you give it a like. If you already have, thank you very much. I have a pretty good set in schedules. Yesterday and the day before have been a little weird. October 29th is my birthday, so in a couple of weeks it'll be, I think like 2.5 weeks, 3.5 weeks, 2.5 weeks, something like that. Oh, there's like 2 random flies that have been fucking with me all night. I don't know where the hell they came from. I don't really, but I used to here and there. I heard Yamask came out the other day. You go see you. See you later, buddy. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. I appreciate it. I forget that Sableye is a Gen 3 sometimes. Sometimes I think it's like a Gen 4 for some reason. There we go. Okay. Oh, man. I really want to play Sword and Shield. I just wish it would be out already. I'm probably going to sleep all the way until it gets, like, released, you know? Just so I can do a big-ass live stream. I'd be ready to play it. Whoops. No, don't do that. Okay. What's up, Sky? What's up, Sky? I'm probably heading out any minute now, but I'm getting really sleepy. I'm starting to want to go to bed big time. I'll do these last encounters, maybe one more group of encounters, and we'll see what we get. But I am exhausted. Yeah, I'll do one more set of encounters and then I'm gonna head out. And I'll be back in about 8 to 9 hours from now. About 8 hours from now. I mostly like to start at like between 8 to 10 o'clock. Mostly start at 9 o'clock now, and then we go for a good amount of hours. And then we switch and do other stuff. I don't really like doing these hunts right now because they are just so brutal. So I'm gonna try to switch to the Heart Gold Soul Silver hunts maybe tonight, or tomorrow I mean, and maybe that will help out things. But we'll see what happens. We'll do our one more final encounter. Okay, as long as you had a good time, that's all that matters. I had well, it was nice viewing some stuff. Sometimes I don't feel like just talking, but I do want to stream if I want to look for Pokemon. Sometimes I do want to actually keep going with the stream, but I don't feel like talking. So being able to watch a video of some sort is kind of nice. So last few encounters, here we go. Nothing. Oh well, that's good. Anyways, thank you all so much for watching. I'm gonna head out. I will probably stream within the next 8 to 9 hours from now. I don't know just yet, but I do appreciate it. I'll see you guys later. Bye bye.